hello, mods. You guys are very early. Hello, Sleepboy. Hello, Lyra. Hello, Henna. Hello, Bland. Who else is here? Hello, Krabs. Welcome. She woke up and chose a violence. You're so right. How are you guys doing? Welcome. Sorry, it took a while. I was setting up my Switch in the background. No, I did not pee. I did not pee. I wanted to pee. But as you can probably imagine, I forgot. And now that I have forgot, it just means that I won't be able to pee for the rest of stream. Because as we all know, this is how this goes. No, I don't. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know, have your parents ever been like, when you're young, just be like, okay, go pee, and then I would always lie and be like, no, I don't feel the urge. There's no urge to pee. I'm starting to realize that not wanting to pee or like holding my pee has been a pretty common thing for me. Have you never learned to pee before bed? Honestly, no. Peeing before going to bed really wasn't a thing. I know friends who did, but yeah, no, it wasn't a thing. I know friends who did because wait, I just noticed something. Oh no, it's not, sorry. I know friends who had like wetting the bed issues pretty late into their lives, so they would always like go to like pee before going to bed. I have never had that problem. According to my mom, I was like not a bedwetter. Like it never happened, so she was like, "Oh, well, I'm sure she's fine." I don't know. Was like going to bed before you pee like a thing? She was a bed snotter. Snot over the bed. Is that also a thing? But yeah, I somehow just never had that problem. I remember having a friend who did have like bedwetting issues though. This is like when we were really young. We're like in kindergarten or something. And I remember being really confused. I was like, what? What do you mean? You mean like you pee in the bed? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, why? And they're just like, well, I'm not doing it on purpose. And like, I just remember not getting it. I don't know. I never had like toilet problems. Maybe I've just always had a really strong bladder. That could be it. How can I fuck? Oh, you're a drooler? Ooh. I don't snore, and I don't have like a bedwetting problem, but I used to have like, you know how last stream I talked about how I would have really bad nosebleeds? Yeah, those would happen in the middle of the night. So sometimes I would just absolutely freak my mom out, because I think it's snot, but it's not. So I'll just wake up in the morning, my mom will like walk into the room, and the bed and bed sheets are just covered in blood. And she's like, ah! And then she's like, oh, you had a nosebleed. She, yeah, because when you're asleep, you don't know, right? And then, you know how like nosebleeds kind of feel like snot? So when I like feel it running down my nose, I'll like wipe it with my blanket, or like I'll wipe it on my clothes, you know, I'm a child. So yeah, apparently on more than one instance, my mom had like woken me up in the morning, like woken me up for school. And there's just like a lot of blood on the bed. That sucks, yeah. Yoke up drilling? I've been having that problem recently because of the whole allergies thing. I've been having problems with it. I've started to like unconsciously breathe through my mouth because my nose is blocked, and then I'll like wake myself up because my throat hurts so bad. It's not even drool at this point because the air is cold, right? So the entire mouth up to back of throat, drier than some scones, drier than a Popeye's biscuit. How good is like a welcome? How are you doing? Ever since I moved has been kind of stuffy. I wonder if it's allergies. It could be. Did you? Oh no! Did you check your new house for mold? I hear that sometimes people's house, like the bathroom and the toilets, have mold. Now, that happened to me. But oh, text yourself, welcome. How are you doing? I'm feeling a little bit better. Hello, Jelsaka. I think by tomorrow. I'm optimistic for tomorrow's karaoke stream. I feel like I could do it. I feel like we're up there. There is a corner. Is there really? Is there really? Let me hydrate. But yes, Hannah, you're right, by the way. It is the polling. No. I haven't left the house in a little while, so far, it's okay. Oh, welcome. But I have to leave on Friday and I have to leave on Saturday, so we're gonna see. We will see. Ooh, also, guess what? The plushies got shipped out today. They're on their way to me, so I have a couple of things I need to prep for that. See, now I'm thinking if I want to make it on stream. I don't know. Should I make it on stream? I never really do like design stuff on stream, so I don't know if it'll be fun. But I don't know. Maybe you guys would be weird. Maybe you guys would like it more if it was like a surprise. I don't know. Cause I'm gonna include dusting off the hat stream. I want to include like a card, like a birth certificate. Not a birth certificate, but like, you know, one of those like identification cards. For each plushie. Kind of like a proof of ownership. Yeah, that's it. A certificate of authenticity. That's it. But I have to design it first. Yeah, that is the thing I'm gonna have to do. And then I'm also gonna buy a pouch and a keychain for all of you as well. So if you have a plushie, you're also gonna get like a pouch that fits her perfectly. It's like a little round blue pouch. And then I'm gonna put a keychain on it so that you guys can carry her around. Yeah, it should be okay. It shouldn't be that expensive if I'm buying like 30. Should be good. Famous last words. Oh, the stamp should be a good. Oh, Hannah. Oh, you are thinking. How do I save this to my database? I'm gonna send it to myself in Discord. I gotta remember that. Make this stamp the glow pig footprint. I mean, check and look. Yes, I'm gonna include like a little birth certificate, and then I'll like sign it and everything. It'll be cute. I'm very excited. I'm just nervous. I've never. What's the word? You know how it's actually like a possibility that like packages get lost. I've never had a package be lost, but like I'm really nervous. I hope everything is good. I mean, like I said, it's never not been good, but oh, I just hope they get here safely and nicely. Oh, babies. I mean, Japan Post is normally pretty good about stuff like that. So apparently they were too big, and the supplier had to ship them in 2 boxes. So we're getting 2. We're getting 2 of these. Man, how well? I guess if there's 30 of them, that's quite a lot. When those get here, and we'll probably do our packing streams again. And then when I'm done, I will see. I'll do a quick stock count of the plushies, the birthday merch from 2023, 4, the one from 2025. And then, wait, no. The one from 2025 and the Astros merch launch. And then, I'll put everything up for resale and then we'll see. Oh, Dynamico. Hey, they didn't lose your package. It's a transit location. It was just a transit location. Trust. Hey, it did get to you eventually. But yeah, I'm really nervous. I'm really nervous about the plushies because need to follow welcome. How about you doing? Yeah, yours was 3 months. Yours freaked me out. Yeah, because for stuff like the keychains, honestly, it doesn't take me a lot to produce. I can just tell them like, hey, can you print me like 5 more? And they'll be like, okay, here's how much it is. So it's not as big of a concern. Like even if one of you like loses your package at the most, I'll be like, it's okay, I'll just like buy more. It's not that big of a deal, but yeah, the plushies have a minimum order amount, so I can't order anymore. This is all I've got. This is all I've got. So they need to get here safely, and they need to get to all of you guys safely. Oh, chat, welcome. I did not, but I did pee on someone. Slay Boys in chat. Yeah, I'm very excited. Let me see if I can I mean, they showed me like a photo of it in the box. I can probably bring that up. Hold on. Hello, Papa. Where is it? I think they sent me like another photo. Well, I mean, you don't get to see a lot in the photo, but they it's just an updated photo with them in the little hats. Like, look, they just have the hats now. So look at them being prepared for shipping. They're on their way. They're on their way. Oh, please let them all get here on time. I probably will. I can see that they're wrapped in plastic. I feel like I might take the plastic off. Cause like I said, I'm buying everyone like pouch bags to put her in. I feel like I might take off the plastic and put it in the pouch bag. Would you guys rather her fresh? I'm just worried she'll smell. I have this idea of taking my own personal perfume, like the one that I use every day, and then I'm gonna spray them over, and then when you guys get it, you can smell it and be like, oh, so this is what Seion Aera smells like. How sad is welcome? Yeah, Slayboy, I'm gonna need you to send me that, but don't worry, I think it's still gonna be a little bit before I start to do shipping. But yeah, I'm gonna like spray my perfume on them, cause yeah, when things get shipped through transit, have you guys ever had something arrive, especially if it's like something that's been like in a warehouse, that it smells of the warehouse, or like it smells of like the cardboard? Whenever I buy clothes online, that always happens to me. So I'll probably spray them a little so it's not that bad. When I self-pack, I don't know. When you guys receive my packages, do they smell? Like, do they smell of? You know what I mean? Like, do they smell of online shopping? Cause I don't know where the smell comes from, but whenever I buy something from an online store, especially clothes, they have this like smell. Like, oh, you've been in a warehouse a really long time. But yeah, I don't know, for stuff that I self-pack. No, not the packages, but the clothes, like the items inside. Like, my clothes always smell like wet cardboard. Or like there's this like signature warehouse smell that I don't really like. But yeah, I just hope this stuff isn't smelled. I'm interested to see, cause they're like homemade, right? It's not yeah, they're like homemade. And I'm kind of interested to see if like there's gonna be variations between each plushie. Cause you know how sometimes like even with official merch for stuff like Disney or like Chiikawa, there's like small manufacturing differences, right? Because for plushies and stuff like that, they have to like manually make them. So sometimes their faces are like they're just a little bit different, you know? I wonder like how different each plushie is gonna be from each other. Yeah, sorry for the sniffling. Yeah, the module was like a long time ago. Yeah, I don't know about washing machine. I personally, I have not washed mine. Yeah, I have not washed mine. I don't really dare to wash mine. I personally would not. I feel like you could Google 10 cm cotton doll how to wash. And then take it from there. I personally would kind of be scared to wash it though. I don't know. Maybe steam them. Yeah, plushies are like spot clean only. Yeah, cause she do be small. And she do be turning colored. Mine specifically is kind of turning colors, but I mean I've had her a lot longer than you guys have. I really want to see if like there's any difference. Between like the one I mean from the photo it doesn't seem so, but I just want to see like any minimal differences from like production. I think it would be cute. Maybe if like the faces are really, really different, I could like have you guys choose the faces. I'll like put all of them in a single photo with what's it called, like numbers, like a lineup. And then you guys will choose. I want number 3. Number 3, that's the one I want. I'm considering doing that, or just, I don't know. I could also just pick it for you, but yeah, the Seion Aera Adoption Center. I don't know if you guys would rather I just like pick a random one for you. It will depend. It will depend on how different the faces are. If they pretty much look identical, I don't think they will though, just because it's handmade. But if they all look identical, then I probably won't. But like if some of them have like some differences, or maybe there's one that's like a little bit different, I'll be like, okay, who wants this one? She looks a little dumber than the rest. What about this one? Yeah, the hats. So yeah, I'm gonna include a pouch, a keychain for the pouch, and a little certificate thing. Should be good, and then all of you with like pending other merch, you will get that as well. I do apologize for the wait, but hey, they do be handmade. I just hope they get here safely. Please, my babies. I mean, there's like tracking and everything, so it'll be fine, but I'll take the one that looks like it had a concussion! Before I ship it to you guys, I need to like make a couple memes. How Minato go? I gotta make a couple memes. You know, I gotta like take photos with it, with like all of them surrounding like a really small Chikawa doll, or like, I don't know. I gotta make some memes before I send them out. This is going to be the first and last time that I will have access to 30 Seion Aera plushies. I gotta meme it up. Let me know if you guys have any ideas for how I can meme these plushies. Currently, I'm thinking taking a photo of all of them. First, I'll take a photo of all of them lined up together. And then I'll take a photo of all of them in a circle surrounding something. And then we'll go from there. I can't wait for my roommate to be like, what is this? I'm like, oh, this? It is I, but like 20 times. I think I still have some stock left over. I don't know how many I have left over. I can check actually. I know it's not a lot though. Let me double check. Oh, actually no, I don't know how much I have left. Vic Cartel says 1, but I don't think it's 1 because I didn't put up all the stock for sale. I feel like I might end up with 5 left over. Yeah, I think I may have around 5 that I decided to keep and like not put up for sale just for safety reasons. You know, in case like one of you loses yours, and at least I can send you another one. But yeah, I'm not gonna hoard them, so they will probably go up for either a sale or a giveaway at some point. Because I know some of you didn't get to have them. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we can't really do a reprint because stuff like this. When I was lucky enough that when I bought it, the minimum order amount was 30. Apparently it's now been raised to 50 for the supplier. So if you want to restock, there has to be at least 50 of you. Or alternatively, 20 of you and 1 salad. Salad has to buy 30. Oh, Fading Maku, thanks, Hydrate. Yeah. Because yeah, they're pretty. They're pretty. What's the word? Yeah, they normally minimum order quantities are like a lot. No, Plant, we've already made them. They're done. We've already made them. It's good. It's just that I'm just talking about how it's gonna be hard to do a restock of it. Cause I don't know if I would ever. Cause the sample I got is from the, what's it called? Supplier. It's from the current supplier. I have the design, I have the cloth cutting, I have the template, right? But if I were to take the same cotton doll template and everything to another supplier, which I can do that if I want to, they would have to produce a prototype again, and there's a chance that even with the same template, it could look a little bit different. So yeah, that's why I would rather stick with the same supplier if possible. So if Salad wants to buy like 20, then if it ever does get to that, if we ever end up having like a large amount of you that really want like another one, yeah, I'll probably just do like my own pre-order, and then if at least you guys can pay for like half. If at least you guys can pay for half, then that'll work. No, Plant, we're talking about this because a makeshift, you make it from scratch. They do the whole process for you. It's not, you can't just do a pre-order based on an existing design and an existing product. You have to commission them to create the plushie for you. So it would be like a completely different plushie. So that's why it'll make more sense to do a restock for me to just do the pre-orders on my own. Because companies like Makeshift, or there's one more. What is it? I don't remember. There's another company. I know what you mean though. They do produce plushies for creators, but they do the design and they make the plushie. They don't just facilitate the pre-order. If you want to use their service, you have to use all their services. So they will make the design. And so if I do it through there, it's basically going to be a completely new plushie. Because the one that I have, I produced on my own. Like, I sourced my own stuff. That's why the process is a little bit different. That's why we didn't have to do, like, a funding or, like, a crowdfunding thing. Because I already had everything ready to go. So, yeah, it's a little bit different. I know what you're talking about, though. Because there are quite a lot of creators that do that. They commission, like, the plushie companies. And it's like, if you get 100 orders, I think it's 100, I'm not sure. If you get 100 orders, then your plushie is made. Like, it's basically like crowdfunding. And if you don't get 100 orders, then everyone gets refunded. But then you have to make the plush through that company. That's the difference. That is very stinky, Fading. But yeah, for the most part, unless I really have to, I do like doing the outsourcing myself, because you get a lot more control over it. Because normally when you make stuff through a production, first of all, you don't get to decide the price. Second of all, you don't get to decide the cut. So they normally have like conditions. It's like, oh, okay, if you make this merch, then your cut is 20%. Which is not... It's not horrible, but yeah, I just don't like not being able to decide the price. I rather rather just have control over the manufacturing and the creation process. The only thing that I am going to consult production companies for is for apparel. Because apparel is the only thing. Apparel and what's it called? What are those called? Apparel and the things you put your mouse on. Mouse pads. Apparel and mouse pads. Those are the only things that I can't make on my own. So those I have to like consult people. But everything else, honestly, you'd be surprised at how many suppliers you can find online. The only problem always is mostly just the minimum quantity amount. Yeah, but honestly, we'll see. We'll see if there's like a demand for more plushies. But I know a lot of you really like the manjus. The manjus honestly are cheap. Yeah, they are cheaper to make. They're also easier to make. If you guys like manjus, maybe in the future we'll do a manju again. Would be cute. Would be cute. Now that I'm a little bit more knowledgeable, I guess. With how the manjus are made, I could do a manju. Cause yeah, I would restock the old ones, but now, yeah, the design is kind of, because that was the 2.0 design. By the way, fading. Ooh, I need you guys to know this. Yesterday, I re-downloaded Apex Legends. And I played for about 2 hours with my roommate. Honestly, I know you said that like a lot of things have changed. I don't know. I feel like yes and no. Like there's a few things that I don't understand, like the leveling system, and of course the new characters. But I don't know, everything else pretty much, it feels like the same game. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, oh yeah, I remember what it's like. Yeah, this is Apex Legends. You can break windows, I guess. You can also like float around as Lifeline. We just got into like a couple matches for fun. Yeah, I guess the perks are a big change. The game still kind of plays this. I'm sure when you go to like talking about rank and stuff like that, then the meta and stuff gets a little bit different. But yeah, I don't know. Overall, it still kind of felt like the same game. I have to say though, I did have to uninstall a lot of things to get that in my computer. What will you say on Apex Return? I don't know. Because, yeah, Fading, when you said the game was really different, I thought you meant, like, Fortnite, you know? When at first it was, like, a shooting game, and then now, I don't know, I don't know what's going on with that game. But no, it was pretty much the same game. The only thing I noticed, I'm not sure if it was because we were playing in the middle of the night, but there's, like, really little people in, like, all of the game modes except rank. It might just because we were playing on the Japanese server in the middle of the night. That could have been it, but... yeah, that could have been it. But it was really difficult to find the game. Yeah, I think it just slows down. I don't know. I'd be up for it. We could play it like a little bit. Also, this is my first time playing Apex on like a really, really good computer. Ooh, everything, all my settings, highest settings. Oh, it was very satisfying. But as you guys all know, I don't have a two-sided earpiece. My earpiece is only one-sided because one time when I was getting up for my chair, I yanked out the entire one side of the earpiece. So now my earpiece only has one side. So yeah, trying to hear enemies is a task. It's a challenge. It's a challenge. I only have one side of the earpiece. See, I should get a new one, but honestly, there's... you know the wireless headphones go? Not with my computer. With my phone, yeah, I have wireless ones, but not for my computer. Yeah, Should I get? But I don't know. Like, okay, listen. Apex is literally the only game where I will have to listen to left and right sounds. Normally, when we're playing games together, like when we're streaming and then when we're like playing other things, I normally just put one earpiece in. Because 2 earpieces are kind of weird. Thanks for the follow, welcome. How about you doing sadness? I know. Sometimes I get like the IEM urges. I try really hard not to though. Okay, Hannah, have a nice dinner. Can you get me some as well? I would like McDonald's with chicken nuggets, and for the chicken nuggets, can you peel off the shell? I only want to eat the inside. Isn't that bad for your ears? Is it? Oh, do you mean IEMs, or do you mean like listening through only one side? No. But look. I balance them though. Like for 30 minutes, it'll be my left ear, and then for another 30 minutes, it'll be my right ear, and then for another 30 minutes, it'll be my left ear. Like I switch it back and forth. You peel chicken nugget cells? Yeah, when I eat a chicken nugget, I eat the outside, and then I make sure that the chicken nugget is completely naked, white skin exposed, and then I go to town. But first, I gotta make sure all of the crispy parts are gone. Why? I like to eat the best one first. I like the shells. Yeah, I eat a Ferrero Rocher. Is that what it's called? Ferrero Rocher? The chocolate the same way. I eat the outer layer, then the inside-most layer, and then the inside layer, and then the inside-most layer of the chocolate surrounding the hazelnut, and then I throw the hazelnut away. See, I know the optimum way to eat foods. You can't be eating stuff you don't like. So, you just eat around it. You eat around it. The hazelnut, yeah! Do you eat Kit Kats in 2 bites or 1? I don't really eat Kit Kats, but your comment made me like think. I don't know. Recently, I know I yap a lot, but recently I've been kind of thinking of doing like a more themed stream, because we used to do streams with a lot more themes than we do now. Now we just kind of like hang out, but before, there was one time we did like eating all the flavors of Kit Kat and stuff like that. And I feel like I have access to like interesting stuff because I live in Japan. I could be like eating the new Chiikawa ramen, and then I just eat like all 37 flavors of it. But yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, the alcohol Kit Kats took us out. We also used to do like, I want to do like a vegetable tier list again, because yeah, I was sorting through, I was doing some stuff on my YouTube account today, and I saw the old privated VOD of the tier list stream from the like the vegetable tier list stream. And I don't know, I just feel like some of my opinions have changed. And some of you didn't even get to see it. So I kind of wanna redo that, honestly. You have an idea? Give it to me. But yeah, I think it's because a lot of people came to Japan recently, right? For like events and concerts and stuff like that. And I saw a lot of them do a lot of like Japan themed, not challenges, but like streams, I guess. The Kit Kat one especially, like people eating a whole bunch of Kit Kat. Or I could try like a whole bunch of like weird snacks, cause I feel like now that I live here, it seems very normal to me. But I didn't consider the fact that you guys might actually find it kind of interesting, cause half of these snacks, honestly, I haven't tried it either. Do you know the light novel Bento? Is that the one where every night at 8 o'clock and everything gets cut off to 50% off? They like fight over it. Is that the one? I don't know the light novel, but I did watch the anime for that. That one is good. That one is good. But yeah, I don't know. I've been wanting to do like more silly stuff rather than just like come on and talking. Even though trust me, I do like to yap. I do like to yap. The problem with this is I don't know what is I don't know, what do you guys find entertaining about Japan? Like, Are you guys interested in like the different snacks? Or the different Kit Kat flavors? The one I know the most is like the Kit Kat flavors one. But I do kind of want to do a vegetable tier list. What else did we do other than the vegetables? I think I also did like a fruits one. Yeah, the snack varieties. We could do like a couple of like snack tastings. That could be fun. Ooh, Pocky! Lemon Assassin, you're right! Pocky. We could also do, I've also been thinking of like, you guys know what Don Quixote is? It's like this like really... It's a store. It is technically a store. But they sell normal things and they sell not normal things. And I was thinking every once in a while when I leave the house, I just like spend like 2,000 yen, do like a quick dumb things I found at Donkey Hall, and then we just kind of like talk about it. Cause honestly, yeah, I've seen some weird things. They be selling some weird food items. Would I buy them on my own? Probably not. Would I buy them for entertainment? Yes. Oh, like bento, like to actually eat on stream. The only thing I have of like actually eating on stream is that I don't know. I feel like some people don't really like the mouth noise. I feel like you can hear like the, you know, and some people don't really like it. I would reconsider Hollow. We do have a lot of different Pocky flavors. We also have a lot of like pretz flavors, and we have a lot of yakisoba flavors. Ooh, yeah, cause I honestly would love to do mukbang style, but I feel like it's not as good when you're a VTuber, cause you can't actually see the food. And then there's like the mouth noise things, but I guess people who don't like mouth noise wouldn't turn into like a mukbang stream anyway. I guess there's that. But I would turn on stream just to eat. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you can't see the food, there's no point. Ah, the limitations we have. Pocky's a really good idea though. Mapo tofu ramen, I've had it. I have had it. I don't know if this is like a challenge worthy. We could also do the thing where I tried the Coco Ichi 10 spice curry. Would I want to? No. Would it be funny? Yeah. Yes, it would. I want to recommend Mudan 365 Days in Japan series. He uploads every day during his 1-year digital nomad visa. He's a professional video editor. It's interesting to see what a foreigner. Yeah, no. See, when I first came here, I found a lot of things interesting. The thing is, a lot of time has passed. A lot of time has passed, and a lot of things to me have become so normal that I realized that I don't even think about doing it as a stream idea. Yeah, cause the other day I saw one of my friends like try the different Pocky, sorry, tried the different Kit Kat flavors, and I was like, oh yeah. Actually, we could do that again. And then I start to remember, actually, there's a lot of stuff that's normal for me that might not be normal for all of you. Curry is life, it is. Do you have like a favorite curry? But yeah, because every once in a while I'll go to the convenience store and they'll like drop like a really, really weird meal, and I'll be like, ah, now that is a weird meal, and then I move on with my life. But what if weird meals could be turned into content? These are the thoughts I'm thinking. Cause yeah, I don't leave the house all that much. No, the only thing I struggle with is whether or not certain things will be interesting even if you can't see the VTuber. Like even if I didn't have a hand cam. Normally back then when we used to like do different flavors, I would just like take a photo and then put it on stream and then talk about what we're eating. Kinda like when I did the tarantula and the scorpion. We should try some new bugs. I'll consider some of these like punishments or ideas in the donathon. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it on time, honestly. I don't know if we're gonna make it on time for my birthday. We might not. I might have to push it just a little bit. I talked about this a little when I came back from hiatus, but I got a bit of a late start. I'm prepping for the birthday stuff because I wasn't sure when I was gonna be back, and I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to do it. Now I know. Now I know, but unfortunately, I did get a little bit of a late start. A VTuber makeup stream! That'll be really funny. Would you want to do hand cam? I'm not against doing a hand cam. The only problem with a hand cam is I Listen, Lollipop, I need you to know a certain few things about me, okay? First of all, I sit on the floor. And I have this table in front of me, okay? I need you guys to imagine this. I can only use half of the table because the other half is where I eat, okay? So I just need you to imagine this. Oh, sorry, hit the mic. I just need you to imagine this. I have a table, okay? I have a monitor right in front of me that I'm looking at. And my keyboard is so close to the edge that I can't rest my hands on the table, okay? So I have to rest my hands off the table to use the keyboard. This is the space we're working with. There just isn't a lot of it. Like, I don't even know where I would... Yeah, where would I even... I have to think a lot about, the logistics of it. Mostly, the problem I currently have is the logistics. Like, I don't know how. Because normally when my friends, they do hand cam streams, they have actual like desk setups, and they have like this huge space that they can actually like put their hands and show it. I don't have that. To put it into perspective, I don't own what's it called? A mouse pad. I don't have a mouse pad. Why, you may ask? Because it doesn't fit on the table. And that's not even counting the random stuff that I just have. I should show you guys a picture. It's a little bit difficult. I don't even know where to position the camera, honestly. Not to mention the lighting in this room is really bad. But yeah, it's mostly a logistical thing. So hello, MacBook up. Ooh, you like homemade curry. My homemade curry is mostly just from like the Japanese curry packs. I just try my... Yeah, it's a little bit of a... What's the word? It's a little bit of a mix and match setup. Like, yeah, I don't have a desk. I also don't have a second monitor. I have one monitor and it fits on this desk and that is it. So... I'm not even sure you have enough space for... Yeah, I don't. Thank you for noticing. If I... See, I could also use... I'm guessing use the integrated chat screen in OBS. Yes. Yes. Whenever I stream, whenever I'm playing Pokopia, which we will in a little bit, I play it directly in OBS. This is all I've got. Hold on, wait. Actually, I can... Considering it's the same screen, I can show you guys what my screen looks like right now. Hold on. Let me show you the exact screen. Okay, hold on. I got you. Yeah, this is like the exact screen. So you can see that your chat is on the right. Sorry, on the left. And then you can see this is the activity feed. And then everything else is at the bottom. And then this is exactly what I see right now. And then when I switch to like the gaming this screen here with me in it will instead be like the Switch screen. And that's how I do it. Yeah, there's like a bit of, I guess there's like a bit of a delay. It's not the smoothest gaming experience, but I'm also kind of used to it, honestly. Did you hold a Switch? No, I actually, I can switch over. But yeah, basically the screen that you guys see like on stream is the screen that I see when I'm playing. So if you see like my model is blocking a part of the screen, it's blocking it for me too. That's why sometimes you guys see me hide my model to like look at what's behind the screen. Because yeah, I kind of have to do it that way. No, Plan, it's not a money issue. I can get a second monitor if I want to. It's more of, it's a space constraint. There is literally no space for another monitor. I'm not even being like, what's facetious? That's not the word. Sarcastic? I'm not even exaggerating. That's, yeah, it's not great. Not great. Do you use cable or Wi-Fi? I have a cable that runs all the way to the outside, so cable. I do have Ethernet. Not for my laptop, though. Yeah, I also have a laptop. The laptop is being placed... I wish I could show you, actually. But my desk is too dirty right now. And I have a few, like, personal documents on it. Like, my insurance that I have to pay. When is the deadline for this? Oh. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Anyway. She played Silksong. Yeah, I've played every single game ever like this. I cleared... Well, no, that was a while back. But, yeah, when we played Cuphead, I was in a different house back then, but, yeah, I also did it through OBS, because I've never had a second monitor. Even when I had a desk back then, I didn't have a second monitor. So, yeah. That's crazy. The space is the biggest reason I couldn't live there. I have a camping trailer. It's, for me, it's not necessarily the size of the apartment. If I really, really wanted to, I could easily get like a really good desk, a gaming setup. I have the space technically to do it. The only thing is I live with a roommate, right? And we don't have an endless amount of rooms. So some rooms double as other things. So this room, it also doubles as just like a relaxing room. Cause I am the one with the kotatsu. I am sitting on the kotatsu. So normally when I'm not streaming and like we're just kind of like hanging out, this is basically the living room. Like, my roommate would just, like, come and hang out. And then similarly, they also have a room that sometimes I'll, like, hang out in. So, like, basically all the rooms in this house are shared. And because of that, I can't just, like, decide that I want to turn this entire room into a stream room. Physically, I could if I wanted to. But then I also just, like, can't. Because, like, there are the things in this room. This room is also the storage room for the most part. Like, a lot of the clothes are here. The entire right side of me right now is just like all our like coats hanging. My makeup stuff is also here. Besides to my right, is my makeup corner where I do my makeup before I leave the house. Also notable, I also do my makeup on the floor. I don't have a table, so should I show this? No, you guys are gonna be so disappointed in me. Never mind. Okay, you know what? Why don't I just draw a nice photo on Microsoft Paint, okay? And then we can all enjoy what is going on here. How do I show you guys Microsoft Paint?
I love corn.
Oh, Haley, welcome. No, I don't. Hold on. I'm gonna whip up Microsoft Paint. Is this it? Hold on. Does this work? Can you guys... Well, Well, okay, that doesn't work. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna draw it and then I'll put it up on the screen. So, I have like a mirror, right? This is a horrible drawing so far. And the mirror has legs. Okay, I need you guys to imagine this. The mirror has legs. Okay, this is a this is a horrible photo. It's okay. It gets the message across. Hold on. Okay, I whipped out Microsoft Paint for this. Only I can't remember where I saved it. There we go. Okay. Now, where's my pointer? Where's my mouse? Where's my pointer? Now, okay, so this is a mirror, right? It's like a vertical mirror and it has legs. Okay, wait, sorry. Okay, I found my mouse. Okay. Okay, are we looking at the diagram? Okay. Look, this is the mirror, okay? And then it has wheels, and this is the floor. Okay, this is the floor. And then I decided to make a makeshift table by taking a whole bunch of mangas that I don't read anymore and balancing it on the wheels of the mirror. I balance it here. Okay, are we keeping up? And then I put my makeup products on the top of it. Yeah, and then when I do my makeup, I basically like hold on. Let me update the image. Listen, there are choices I make in life. So when I actually do the makeup, I basically just sit like crisscross applesauce like this on the floor, and then I do my makeup like this. That's how it works. So are you not welcome? Yeah. Do we understand the vibes? You're usually renting a 3-bedroom house, right? See, that's the difference. I have a 3-bedroom apartment as well, but mine is $600 a month. That is the general difference. I mean, it's not that rough. There's a reason why we decided to kind of like organize the house in this way. Cause initially we wanted to take one room and just have that be the gaming room, so we would both have like really good we would have like desks, computers, everything set up in that one room. That was originally the plan. When I first moved here, that is exactly what we did. So they had their computer on one half of the room, and then I had mine on the other half of the room. But as you guys can probably figure out, the problem with that was we can't stream at the same time. Or when I'm streaming, they can't be in the room. And then when they're streaming, I can't be in the room. And then what if I have to use the computer? So eventually we're like, okay, what if let's just not. And then I decided, okay, so I will move my entire setup to the kotatsu room. And then we can be in like 2 different rooms and using our computers at the same time. And that was essentially the conclusion we came to. Cause yeah, we were like, wait, we can't stream at the same time if we... And the problem is we have the same schedules and we do stream at the same time. So that's why I kind of had to like take an L and move to the kotatsu room instead. Oh, sorry for the mouse. Oh, did you welcome? How are you doing? Thank you for the motivational hug. Yeah, so my roommate is also a VTuber, so... yeah, that's how we kind of ended up with the small little... Do you have a light stand at least? No, I just put it on the floor. And we've just done this for a really long time. Honestly, no, Light Pop, you're good. if we really wanted to like make full use of the space and everything, we could like redo the entire layout of the house. I could probably get a desk, but I mean, this isn't like a forever home or anything. It's just a rental, and we kind of like don't want to like do any overhauls. When I eventually move, if I eventually move, we will probably switch up the setup. But for right now, it works. And honestly, I haven't really seen a specific need to really switch it up. I mean, it works. I don't have a problem with it. Yeah, exactly. Redoing it from scratch is really tiring. We could, but we would have to like move a ton of stuff. And there's also one limitation. Hi, it's so much welcome. This is not really a problem in other places, but it's a problem specifically here. My kotatsu room, the one I use, is tatami flooring. And here's the thing about tatami flooring. It's not the same as regular flooring, so there's a limit to what you can put on it. And a desk is unfortunately not one of those items. Yeah, you just can't really put a desk on it. I'm not sure if it's a weight thing. Yeah, exactly. So if I were to like put a really big desk and stack a whole bunch of things, that wouldn't it would ruin the flooring. And that will be a problem when we move out because we're gonna have to pay for them to fix it. So that is kind of the trade-off that I have. The plus part of me getting this room, I am always comfy because I have the kotatsu. The negative part of this room, in summer, I die. I simply just die. Oh, Kibako! Thank you for Sammy Bako! Thoughts of expanding it using a small coffee table. Ah! You might have thought of this. Okay, let me... No! See... Nah! Well, let me explain to you why that won't work. Okay, let me explain the setup. Hold on. Where is Microsoft Paint? What is happening? I'm trying to explain to chat why I have no space in my house. I mean, honestly, it's not really the fault of the house. I won't lie. We actually have like really, really big rooms compared to like some other places I've seen. The main thing is we're just trying to make things work with both of us being streamers because like, yeah, if we could have just put everything, like all the computer stuff in one room, it would have been so much easier. But unfortunately, we could not do that because of like stream schedules. We didn't think about like if we could just stream on different days, but then like if my roommate is streaming, I still want to use my computer. I still want to use my computer. So eventually we decided to just like have the computers in separate rooms. Cause like what if I'm streaming? What if they stream for like 7 hours and then I can't use the computer the whole time? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, so I'm currently sitting here. I'm sitting crisscross applesauce on in front of this like table, okay? On my right is the clothes, okay? Between the end of my table and the clothes rack is no, there's no space. As it is, when I want to leave the house, sorry, not leave the house. When I want to leave the room, I have to squeeze through the small opening to get out of the room. Yeah. There is a right side Seion Aera. If Seion Aera was from the side, okay, there is a sideways Seion Aera amount of space between the end of my table and the start of the clothes. So if I put something there, I will have to... Well, actually, that's not a bad idea. I could just, like, climb over the table every single time. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I could just climb over the table. Right? No? Yes? Welcome. Happy birthday, After Much. Aren't there those plastic discs that spread out the weight of table legs and also allow you to slide them around easily? We cannot do anything that will allow the table to slide around easily because all it will take is one small little earthquake and that's it. I can bid farewell to every single item I have on the desk. Yeah, stuff with wheels in Japan generally not encouraged. We gotta secure every single thing to the floor. Yeah, I wouldn't trust. Oh, welcome. If you stretch your legs, what do you mean? No, the issue is Waterfalls suggested adding like an extra table to extend the space. I could, but then I would have to cross over. Yeah, I would have to like cross over and step over the table if I want to leave the room. Do they even make tables that are this short? Cause I'm on a kotatsu table. It's very short. I mean, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. But yeah, I would just have to like step over it. Yeah, earthquake. No, you're good. Yeah, I also don't really want to like overload the tables because like when it shakes, a lot of stuff falls off. And yeah, in conclusion. Everybody, welcome. Well, honestly, yeah, maybe getting an extra table to extend it. Maybe I can extend it to the left instead of the right. Yeah, I do a lot of things on the floor. I stream on the floor, I eat on the floor, I do my makeup on the floor, get dressed on the floor. I've pretty much gotten used to it. Someone asked me if I die in the summer, I do. I just realized someone asked me that. Is it humid in the kotatsu room? Yes. Yes. Do you sleep on the floor? Kind of. Yeah, you can say I sleep on the floor. Yes. I got a beanbag the other day. It wasn't the other day, it was last year. I got myself a beanbag. Do you have any sort of air conditioning? I'm so glad you asked. No, genuinely, I'm so glad you asked this question. So the house technically does have a single air conditioning unit. And unfortunately for me, it's not in this room. Now. Now, what I do have is a portable air conditioning. I used it last year during the summer. We got it last year. It's a big boy. It's one of those. How do I explain it? Do you guys know what a portable air conditioning is? It's like one of those that you would see in like an outdoor festival. It's a huge chonker, and there's a pipe coming out at the back of it, and you have to put the pipe outside, and then you turn it on, and then it cools. Is it as good as an air conditioning? No. Is it as strong as an air conditioning? No. Is it as quiet as an air conditioning? No. But does it get me through the summer? Yes. It does get me through the summer, so that's what we got. The proper air conditioning is 2 rooms down from me. So the living room, and then the air conditioning is in that room. We turn it on. We turn it on in summer, but it doesn't. The coolness doesn't reach my room. Number 1. Number 2, I have to keep both my windows and my door closed when I stream. Now, in summer, At 37 degrees Celsius, when you keep your windows and door closed, you start to steam. Yeah. Fresh. Freshly steamed Seion Aera. I actually dealt with that for 2 years, and then last year, my roommate's mom, genuinely savior of my life, she got me, she was like, you don't have an air conditioner, and then she got me this. It works. It's a good boy. Yeah, I just bake. I just bake myself. It's actually really funny because the moment in summer, whenever I finish stream and I'm like, okay, I'll see you guys next time, and then I click stop streaming, and then I open the door, there's this rush of hot air that goes out and the rush of cold air that comes in. Yeah, my roommate calls it the Aera heat wave because I sweat, right? And you know when you sweat when you sweat and produce heat in a very small enclosed environment, it builds. And then so when you open it up, the hot air goes whoosh. And yeah. Gmail cover we're streaming this year. We'll see. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. In stream, I try not to turn it on too much because it's really noisy. That's the only drawback of this. It's really, really noisy. And I'm worried that sometimes it gets picked up. When I tried it last year, it wasn't so bad though. I put it on a medium, and you guys said it was okay. So, yeah, I'll probably just use this again this year. If it breaks, then I will simply pass away. Oh, no. Actually, before I had this, what we did was I had an arrangement of 3 fans. One in the front, one in the back, and one on the sides. And, I just did my very, very best. You're a Chikao fan, I am! I love Chikao. Speaking of which, Friday, movie night. Well, movie night, community night, medalists. We're gonna do medalists. A lot of you wanted to see medalists, and I also want to see medalists. So we are gonna do that. But yeah, honestly, sometimes in summer when I stream, it's rough. I'm in like a... Do I want to say this? I am in bare minimal coverings because, man, it is hot. It is really hot. Oh, I just hope we don't hit record highs again this year, honestly. This is gonna be rough. Yeah, I mean... honestly, it wouldn't be that bad if I was allowed to 1, open the windows, 2, open the door, 3, actually have circulation. The thing is that when you... which I do, like in the normal day, I do. The problem is when I stream, I have to close the windows, close the door, turn off any sort of noise and stuff like that. And then when you do that in summer, you bake. You bake. You just bake! Thanks for following, Assassin! Yeah, entering autumn and then winter soon. I'm envious. We have just entered spring. Some of the sakura are starting to blossom. But... I'm not looking forward to this. I really hate it when it's hot. I'd rather deal with -10 than 40 Celsius because... oh, not a vibe. Hi, Risha, welcome. Your bucket. No, now that I have the cooler, it's not as bad. I think it'll be okay. But the problem with Japan definitely is the humidity. If any of you are planning a trip, don't come in summer. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not. Yeah, it's really humid. If it was like really hot but not humid, I could still live. But it's the humidity that gets you. Like 90% is not a vibe. I wouldn't recommend it. I feel like Japan is really hard to handle in summer, especially like if you want to go to a whole bunch of places and you want to walk and you want to don't do it. I used to live in a place that didn't have any seasons. So I used to only experience summer. Like only experience summer. So I thought I'd be fine, you know? The first year I came, I had a really hard time with winter because I was like, what? My body was not processing it because I was so used to a really humid climate for basically my entire life. But then my body slowly started to change to adapt to winter. I remember the first year being really bad though, like winter hurt. But then my body slowly started to adjust and now I'm more used to winter. Now that my body is adjusted to winter, it has unadjusted itself to summer. So, now I get hot really easily. Yeah, I didn't even own a jacket before I moved here. So yeah, and then occasionally when I, like, go home, I'll be like, man, it's so hot. And my mom will be like, I am freezing. Your body adapts to your new environment. Unfortunately, it doesn't really adapt back for you. But yeah, if you want the sauna experience, go for it. But I wouldn't recommend it. Welcome. Osaka, maybe or Tokyo, both. Countrywide, the only... Oh, hi, guys, welcome. The only one that doesn't have it as bad is, I hear. Well, actually, no. Normally Hokkaido doesn't get it bad. But apparently last year, Hokkaido had like a record heat wave, so much so that they were sold out of air conditionings throughout the entire prefecture. Now that is a very interesting thing to hear, because normally Hokkaido is pretty much the coolest place in all of Japan. So yeah, everyone gets it equally bad. Kansai, I think, gets it worst. Worst? Actually, no, Okinawa might get it worst. I'm not sure. The areas downwards get it worst. The areas upwards are not as bad, but they do get pretty bad. Yeah, not a fan of summer in general. Not a fan of summer. Hi, Kaitsu, we're good! I was just telling them about the disaster of my house setup. I do want to move though. I do want to move. I just don't want to move. I just don't want to move into another rental is the problem. Like I only want to move if it's like a house. I don't want to move into another rental apartment. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like there's a point to it, right? Why would I want to move from a rental to another rental? I have a pretty sweet deal. I have like really good rent, so I'm not gonna do that. You're moving. No, Kaito, I live here. I live here. I already live here. Oh wait, someone asked me just now how long I've lived here. I moved here in 2022? I think we... No, wait, 2023. 2023 I moved officially. But there was a point in 2022 where I was going back and forth. But yeah, 2023 I moved officially. So 3 I've been here. I think this is a third. If you need help, Kaito, not help, I can help you. But like if you need information on anything, please feel free to ask me. If you have any questions on like how do I get an apartment? When do I have to go to my ward office? Please feel free to ask me because that stuff is honestly really complicated. 2023 was 8 years ago. I honestly have had a lot of people say that, oh, Japan summer isn't that bad, and then they come here and then they regret it. But I have also never been to the US. I've never been to like Florida, so I don't know. How do I get a job and how much do you need to earn to live comfortably in Japan? Define comfortably. Well, what would you define as comfortably? Like, Cause I would define comfortably as no worries about my next meal and can take vacations whenever I want. But also I can't like splurge. Like I'm not going to buy branded bags or anything. Sorry, I need to see what 105F is in Celsius. Oh Yeah, that's about the same. Japan is also about that. It's also 105 and 85% humidity. Okay, so it's about the same. Are they... Okay, wait, sorry. This is a question I heard Japanese Sims are very difficult to get, but are they okay with Samsung phones? I don't see why they would not be okay with Samsung phones. Samsung is a pretty... Yeah, it's like a pretty common phone type. I changed my mind. Summer's out there absolutely. There are places that are cooler though. It's not like that for the entire 3 months. But peak summer is like that. But summers have been getting longer and longer, so yeah, kind of. And you know what's even worse? In July we also have typhoon season. Yeah, I love typhoons. I don't love typhoons. Kaitsu, check this one out. This is the one I use. Not sponsored. This is just what I use. It's... You pay per month and there's no contract. You pay per month and there's no contract, so you just vibe. You can pay for a specific, it's calling, messaging, and data. So you can buy as much as you want depending on your plan. And you don't have to sign a contract. You don't need a Japanese bank account. You can just pay with like PayPal or something like that. And you get one bun this peak summer. July, August-ish? Maybe? I'm gonna get trucked into an isekai universe there. That I'm not exactly sure. How's your Japanese, by the way? 確かにあんまり配信で日本語は喋らないんだけど、一応ね、最初配信始めた時、日本語だけの配信を一応やってた。Oh no, I forgot to play games! I forgot to play games! No, we're gonna play games. What is the plan cost for internet? Okay, this depends on the house you choose. Not every apartment will support every internet type. So, for example, when I first moved here, we could only use, what was it called? It was Hello Amaranth, welcome. Ah! What's it called? It was something. I don't remember. There was a brand. Okay, because basically every single apartment, especially if it's rented, especially when it's rented, they already have a company that they're like working with. So they already have a specific company's internet installed. So everyone in the apartment uses the same internet. And you can't just change it whenever you want, because if you do, they have to do, what's the word, construction? They have to like install it, so you're not allowed to do that. So you have to use the internet that is provided to you by the rental. So when you look for a house, make sure you know what internet supports your house, because you could end up with like a really expensive one, or you could end up with a really good one. And what was it called? I keep thinking E+, that's not it. I don't remember what it was called. But you guys remember last time how I used to have like really, really bad internet? And then I told you guys that my apartment, they took like not a vote, but like they were considering changing to a new service provider, and they took a vote and that passed. So now I have Nuro Hikari, which is like a better internet. My upload speed went from 10 MB to 300. That's what we're talking. So be careful. Be careful when you choose your apartment, because they lock you in to an internet plan. They lock you in, so make sure you check. Thank you for the follow, Brett. Welcome. Also, going back to the question for how much you have to earn to live comfortably, I would say, okay, this is going to depend really heavily on your rent. Because if your rent is like taking half your allowance, half your salary a month, then not huge. But if you're single, not looking to like have a child, I guess, just looking to like live your own solo life and have a good time, I would say about Sanju Mang a month, which is, let me do this to USD. No, that's different. Sorry, wait. This to wait. Yen. No, wait. Yen to USD. Yen to USD. Okay, like 1,800 US dollars. 300,000 yen a month. And honestly, you'll be good. You'll be fine. You just have to be careful on what you choose to indulge. Like, if you're the type to like order food delivery every day, or like if you're the type to like you want to go on expensive dinners, then no. But if you want to live like a normal life and take a vacation like once every 2 months, then that's about enough for you. Yeah. In the US, when you have an apartment, they hook up a line to your toolbox and drill a hole. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem because I'm in a rental, so they can't drill a hole in wall. They can't drill a hole in the wall. Because we don't have permission for that. So we could only change the internet when the landlord approved it. So we were just all sitting here with bad internet until they finally decided to make the change, and we're like, yes! Thanks for the follow, welcome. Yeah. I'm thinking like local living cost, salary. That's every 2 months. Yeah, if you want to like have a family, or thinking about saving money for kids, for your kids' college, then of course it's a little bit different. But I don't. I just live for me. My money is for me. So yeah, that's about how you can make a good amount. But it's really dependent on rent, because like I said, if your rent is half of that, then you have less room for like the good stuff. So just make sure to save as much as on your rent as you can. Game prices. I know Steam has universal. I got Pokopia for. I got it in 7-Eleven. I got Pokopia for. Sorry, I still have the card. Where's the price on this? Huh? Where's the price on this? The price is not on here. Hold on. I'm just gonna look it up. Pokopia. Okay. Pokopia is... Okay, do your own calculations. Pokopia is 8,980 yen. Did you just swipe it out the store? Yes, I just got it from 7-Eleven. Do your own calculation on that. 8,980 yen. Yes, that is how much it is. Is that enough to save a little and have a little to splurge? Like, not like Gucci bags, but like treat it. Yeah. Yes. Include the Switch 2? No. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That's about $80. Yeah, it's about $80. Wait, was it really $80? Was it really that much? How price will it go? Yeah, okay, yeah, it is. It's 8-9. Okay, I'm right. Yes, okay. Sorry, I wanted to answer to Fading questions. Then not to save a little and have a little to splurge. Yes. So I think it's also important to think about what do you spend a lot of money on in your life. So, ooh, this is turning into a financial stream. You guys are coming to me for financial advice. That is so huge. Okay, let's talk about this. Okay, so if it's let's just do an estimate. I'm gonna talk about it in yen just because it's easier. Okay. Let's say you earn 300,000 yen in a month. Your rent, let's assume you have a semi-expensive place, is going to be maybe gonna lose like a quarter of that to rent, let's say, maybe. And then you're going to spend. Okay, depends on your company. If you work for a Japanese company, you will get your health insurance and your pension deducted from your salary, if I'm not wrong. If you don't, then you kind of have to pay your pension and your thingamajigs on your own. So let's just say, let me go on the high end. Let's just say you spend about 6만. No, that seems like a lot. That's too much. Sorry. Let's say you spend about 4만 on both your pension and your that seems like a lot though. That seems like a lot. Mine isn't that high. Let's say 3만 on your pension and your insurance. This will vary depending on your company. Let's talk bills. For bills, we have 2 people here, so it might be a little bit more expensive, but on average we pay maybe about 1만 a month for utilities. Okay, so this is the amount of money that we have to pay each month. I'm gonna take that out from 300,000 minus 3. And then if you work for a company, they'll pay for your transportation, so you don't have to count transportation in your bills. Okay, so that's 16,000 yen. Okay, here we go. So it's 16,000 yen. Internet is not that expensive. Internet's like... Oh, but I split it with my roomie. But internet, honestly, is not that much. It's not that much. Okay, let's just say about like this for utilities. Okay, so you're left over with 160,000, which is in USD. It's about $1,000 US. Okay, so from your $1,000 US, you can make your own decision on how much you want to like save, like how much you want to put in your savings. You can choose to like put in half of it if you want, or you can put less of that if you want. That's kind of up to you. But that's about how much you can spend. Let's say you don't save anything. Let's say you just want to live paycheck to paycheck, or let's say you save 300 of that, so you have 700 USD that you can spend in a month. Now, food here is significantly cheaper than it is in America, at least from what I've heard. So, depending on how many times you want to eat out, how many times you want to have a convenience store food, how many times you want to just have an onigiri for like 200 yen, what's left over is how much you have to spend. It's like leisure money. So, personally, the thing that costs the most for me, not counting rent, not counting, we don't count rent, we don't count utilities, we don't count the stuff that I have to pay off. We just count like leisure activities for me. The food is what I spent the most on. Let's not count VTuber stuff either. The food is what I spent most on. And then if I have a vacation that month, then I will also spend on the vacation. I don't know if I can't judge if the portions of food are smaller. That's because I've never been to the US. I know that in the US they have like really big portions. But I would say I'm a pretty big eater, honestly. But I've never had a meal, like a full convenience store meal, and be like, wow, I am still hungry. But I also, I don't know. I can't really judge for that. I just don't think it's that much smaller. A bento in 7-Eleven, just rough estimate, a bento is about 500 yen and would contain maybe like 700. Just say it's a bit of an unhealthy meal. It'll be like maybe like 700 calories if you want to have like chicken and like mayonnaise put on it kind of vibe. Yeah, so in general, I think if you have like a budget of 3,000 yen, I do tend to splurge a little bit. I like to do food deliveries. That's why I say the thing I spent most, considering if I don't count a vacation, is the food. I do tend to buy a lot of food. Hello onigiri, welcome. And also like my splurging on like Chikawa merch and stuff like that. And then we buy games. But in general, that's about enough for you to live off of. I have a couple of friends, like couple of Japanese friends here. They are here, born and raised. And they make less than the amount I just gave out, and they're fine. They're fine. They hold back a little bit more on stuff like food deliveries, like they eat at home more, but it's pretty okay. It's pretty okay. Yeah, pizzas are really expensive. I have never noticed, but a lot of you have told me how expensive pizzas are, and you're right. You're right. You guys are right. They are expensive because I looked up how much it was in other places. I don't know why pizza here is so expensive. Because how onigiri. Stream is going well. Okay, wait, hold on. I will answer it in a moment, Lollipop. There's something else I wanted to talk about. With regards to money. Yeah, let's talk a vacation. Let's talk a vacation. Cause I take a lot of mini vacations. I'm actually going to Nagoya next week. Let's talk a vacation. Let's say you live here. You want to go on like a nice little vacation. Let's see how much it's gonna cost. Okay, so Tokyo to Nagoya Shinkansen. I'm taking the Shinkansen. It's going to be about 1,000,000 yen for... Is this a round trip? It's not a round trip. Okay, so to and fro, I'm going to spend about 20,000 yen. My hotel is about... I'm gonna assume I don't split it with my roommate. Let's assume I'm going alone. If I'm going alone, my hotel for 2 nights would be... Yeah, it's about that. I'm staying in a cheap hotel, so it's about like that. So my trip to Nagoya with my hotel is this amount of yen, which is to USD. That is 188 USD for me to take a 3-day 2-night trip to Nagoya. Of course, this doesn't count the food and like any extracurricular activities I might want to do. But generally, that's how much you have to take out if you want to like take a trip within the country. Yes. So that's about how you want to count for that. But once again, I live very much a life that's kind of in the middle. I don't splurge. I don't buy like branded things. I don't like go to expensive restaurants. But at the same time, I'm also not really frugal. I feel like I'm like a good middle ground. I do like to buy a ton of stuff, but I also don't like to buy expensive things. I'm pretty like in the middle of that. So yeah, that's how much. Let's say you're living in Japan. That's how much you would have to pay to take like a within the country vacation. I'm flying to Hokkaido as well. Let's see, Tokyo to Hokkaido. Which, by the way, I've not bought my ticket for this. Round trip. So a round trip for Tokyo to Hokkaido is about... Really, it's that cheap. Wow, okay. Damn. Oh. It's the exact same as the Shinkansen, which is wild. So it's 20,000 for a round trip. Really? What? Well, I guess it's within the country. Yeah, that is wild. Okay, wow. So that's about how you want to spend, and then everything else is just how you budget for your luxuries, I guess. Like your mini luxuries, like you're going out to eat at like all you can eat, or like hanging out with friends, going to karaoke, like how many times you do it and how often you do it. But yeah, the amount I quoted, 300,000, it's not an absurd amount of money where you can like spend without thinking about it. But you can also indulge in quite a few luxuries throughout your life here, I would say. 1,000 yen for dinner? No, that's like $7, I think. 1,000 yen to USD. This is 630. It's 630 USD. When I say like a luxury dinner, I mean like something that costs 6,000 yen. Which is like 40 USD. Sometimes you can get like all you can eat. You can get like all you can eat. What's it called? Yakiniku. Like all you can eat meats for 6,000 yen. To me, that's a luxury. Like if I'm spending 6,000 yen on a whole meal, then that's like a bit of a luxury. I only do it like maybe once a month. By Japan standards, no, it's not. It's an average meal, unfortunately, because inflation has kind of hit here as well. So 1,000 yen for dinner is normal. If you can get it below 500, that's a steal. Like that's a steal. But if you're eating out, let's say a ramen place, a cheap ramen place would still be like 980 yen for a ramen. It is higher than what it was before. But at least from my perspective, it's still kind of okay. A good Wagyu plate? Honestly, not as much as you would think it is. It depends if you want to get all you can eat or not. But with the price I just quoted, like 6,000 yen, that was the price for the all you could eat, like really good stuff. If you want to get like a plate of A5 Wagyu at a really good place, it might be 3,000 yen for the plate. Just make sure you know where you're going, because if you try to like get Wagyu beef in a place like Osaka or Kobe, Tokyo, normally they do give you the tourist rate. But if you go to like one of your local, there's a lot of places that sell like A5 Wagyu. It's not really that expensive. But you just have to go to like the neighborhood ones. Yeah, it's not that much. Okay, but it depends on the cut also, and the grams. If you're asking me how much 1 kilogram of feathers sorry, I had to. If you're asking me how much 1 kilogram of A5 is, then it'll be much more expensive than that. But if you want to just go to a restaurant, get a plate of Wagyu beef, eat until you're full, and be like, man, that was a nice plate, I feel like you could do it for like 5,000 yen. It's not that bad, and it's also not that rare, I would say. Get it? Because it's beef. Memes. So yeah, that's pretty much how it's like. I want to answer something about something Lollipop asked. Work culture. Okay, let's talk about this. Oh no, you wanted to know Lopia. Okay, hold on, let me look this up. Lopia pizza. I have never had Lopia. I've only had like Pizzala or like Domino's. Lopia's pizza. A 28 to 30 cm pizza is about 500 to 1,000 yen. Is that expensive? Costs around 600. Yes, correct. You are correct. I have never been to Lopia. I have no idea. I've only had Domino's. But you are right to say that we don't really, especially between me and my roommate, we don't eat pizza because it is expensive. Like, we could, for the same price, we could have like probably 2 or 3 beef bowls. We could get so much more. It's only when we're like really craving pizza and we like feel we can splurge that we go for it. Otherwise, we just kind of like stick with non-expensive stuff. Okay, people, have a good night. Sweet dreams. Let me drink. What is JP's obsession with having spaghetti for a side? Genuinely, I have no idea. I asked my roommate that too. According to my roommate, they do that so that the spaghetti will absorb the oil from the meats. You're not supposed to eat it. Am I going to eat it anyway? Yes. Okay, let's talk about this black company thing. I can only speak from my own experience and stories I've heard from people around me and stories I've been told by my teachers at my school who their entire job, I was in a school that prepared you for the workforce basically. So they would be teachers who are training us to participate in the workforce. So yeah, that's the type of information. This is where my information sources are coming from, I guess. But like I said, I can't speak for anyone's like individual experience, and of course I can't speak for like the country as a whole, but just from what I've seen and from what my teachers who are knowledgeable have told me. First of all, it's definitely not as bad as like social media makes it out to be. That's number one. I remember I specifically remember a conversation we had in school where we were talking about what to do when you get like scolded in the workplace. And what we thought was a scolding in the workplace was very different from what was actually a scolding in a workplace. Yeah. But basically the assignment was there was like a passage, right? And in this passage it was a role play between a boss that was like, hey, you made a mistake on this thing. I thought I told you to be careful, and then you would have to like know how to respond to you making a mistake. And the theme of the class was how to respond when you get scolded in a workplace. Now we had this entire conversation about, oh, is that what it's like to get scolded in a workplace? And the teacher was like, yeah. Why? Like, what did you think being scolded in a workplace is? And we were like, oh, because when you watch Japanese media and people get like scolded in a workplace, it's like the boss is screaming and then you're getting hit and then you're being like exposed in front of everyone. And my teacher was basically like, what do you think Japan is? And it turned into a whole discussion like, is this really what you guys think you guys are gonna experience when you go into the workplace? And we're like, yeah? Isn't that what, like, you guys are famous for? Well, no, I don't mean like famous for, but like, isn't that what the image kind of is? When like you get scolded and then like the boss is like super mean and then you get fired in front of everyone? No. It's not like that. As far as our teacher has explained to us, yeah, that may be how it's like in the past, but for the most part, right now, there's a lot of movements that have to do with it's called pawahara. Basically, it means everyone is really, really sensitive now to power harassment. So being yelled at from your boss, or like using your authority to bully people, like everyone is apparently really, really sensitive about it now. To the point where there's like over vigilance about when it actually does happen. So basically a lot of companies are like scared. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, the teachers don't hit you anymore. Now it's the opposite. The teachers are really scared of scolding your child, because if you do, then the parents complain and it becomes a whole news thing. It's exactly like that. So yeah, now they're not allowed to do that anymore because someone will sound the alarm and then they're gonna get in trouble for it. So no, it doesn't happen as much now. Yeah, it's a little bit of an overcorrection, exactly. There's even like the entire reverse where like now every little thing is being called, oh, you're bullying me. Oh, this is harassment. It's kind of, that's kind of what the vibe is now. Now here's the thing. The thing about why, and once again, all my opinion, all just from personal experiences and what we observe, and what my Japanese friends and everyone born and raised observe, it's very much how do I phrase this in a way that doesn't sound bad? You do need to stand up for yourself. Because sometimes when people are in black companies or they do experience this type of harassment, they choose actively not to leave. Because of, it could just be how they grew up, it could be just because cultural pressure, but they themselves choose not to leave. Now, that's not to say that it's their fault, but there is kind of like a cultural pressure to it, where you just kind of end up staying there even though you're being treated bad. Now, what's important for you if you do want to work here is you have to know and how to identify this kinds of things. So if you know that you're being harassed and you know that the company you're in is just not great, then you have to make the choice to leave. Because a lot of the things that you hear about, like, overworking and stuff like that, technically, no one's forcing you to. You can leave. You can leave the moment the clock strikes 6. You can do it. The problem is a lot of people don't do it because they feel the social pressure to stay. But if you're the type of person who can just, like, clock out at 6 and feel like no... you don't feel any way about it, then you're okay. But from what at least I've been taught by the teachers, a lot of people, they tend to, like, fall into the social pressure of everything. And they see, oh, everybody's working until 10, so I have to work until 10 or stuff like that. Or they don't really, like, draw the line between private and, what's it called? What's it called in English? Work-life balance, thank you. Work-life balance. They just kind of see what everyone else is doing and they think it's normal and then they kind of go for it. So that is kind of what I've been taught about it and what I've seen my... Like, for example, all of my friends who work in companies, they have never experienced this thing, this, like, toxic work culture that we talk about. They're all about the same age. Everyone's, like, in their 20s. They've never experienced it. Those that have experienced it, they basically just quit on the spot. They're like, oh, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. And they basically just quit on the spot. If they get invited to a nomikai that they don't want to go to, they're just like, yeah, nah, I'm just not in the mood, sorry. But they also know people who would go even though they don't want to go. So it really does depend on how much you want to be socially aware. Personally, when the clock strikes 6, I just leave and I'm like, goodbye. But I'm also the type of person that, like, if my intern, I have a couple of people under me, but if, like, my kohai or, like, my intern, they're, like, suffering and they're still there, I'll be like, okay, I'll help you. It's okay, don't worry. I got this. I have this. And I will stay back with them. So it's really up to you to decide what you want to do when you find yourself in a situation like that. Normally, there are signs. The moment you go into it's kind of like in any country, right? When you go to an interview, you can tell. You can tell when, like, a company's kind of sus and you're like, okay, maybe I don't really want to do this. You can tell. And here's another thing that can kind of help you with it. When you first join a company, every company has a 3-month trial period. Within that 3 months, you can leave whenever you want. So if you work for 3 months and you're like, yeah, that's not the vibe, you can just hit out of there. Yeah, like, oh yeah, we're a family here. Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta be really good about standing up for yourself if you do realize that you're being harassed. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, and I'm not saying that, oh no, there's no such thing. All the things you see online are all lies, because it does happen to people. But I think because of, especially for the people who are brought up here, there's a little bit more social pressure and cultural things around it that we as foreigners don't necessarily feel. Like, we don't necessarily feel bad when we leave before everyone else. And stuff like that. So yeah, in conclusion, not as bad as social media brings it out to be, but also not completely pure. Yeah, it's kind of like how I realize in a lot of sometimes when I'm on Instagram, like, because of they check your location, right? And then they'll just kind of assume I'm like a tourist or something. They'll start feeding me tourist content. And they'll be like 10 things that are rude to do in Japan. And they'll be like, number 1, not finishing your soup. Like, that's not true! Like, what? That's not true. That's never been true. Like, what are you talking about? It's kind of like that. Sometimes people have this, like, overly, I don't want to say stereotypical, but, like, you know, when you consume a lot of content like that, you just kind of assume that what you see in animes or, like, what you see on social media or, like, on TikTok or something is true. It's not true. Don't finish your soup. It's really unhealthy. No one does it. Or they'll, like, say, like, oh, 10 rules you should never break. Walking while eating. We do this all the time! Like, it's genuinely not that serious. And I feel like some people have this image that like, and I think the image has stuck. Like, oh, in Japan it's like really, really strict and you can't do anything and all the companies are like horrible. It's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. Just be a decent human being and you're fine. You're fine. No one's gonna like arrest you if you don't finish your ramen soup. But that's the way they make it sound. That's the way they make it sound sometimes on like social media. It's really funny. I specifically remember I was also like that really, really paranoid person before I first moved here, and I thought there's like all these rules, like things you're gonna and I believed it until I moved here, and then my roommate was like, hey, let's buy bubble tea and then let's buy the snack and then let's walk to like Harajuku, and I'm like, oh, but I thought we can't eat and walk at the same time, and they're like, what are you talking about? What do you mean we can't eat and walk at the same time? So yeah, I had to go through a lot of that. So now I know. Now I know. It's not true. Oh, but it's welcome. Genuinely though, if you drink all the tonkotsu, it's really unhealthy. It's really, really unhealthy. Ooh. But honestly, if you really, really like it, it's your first time, do it. But like, if you're having ramen every single day, I would not recommend it. Ah, yeah, the trash days. The trash days took me like a little bit long to get used to. Casual asked me, what are your thoughts? And are you asking me thoughts on VTuber corpse? Like fighting and stuff? The VTuber army? I'm kidding, I'm joking. I know what you mean. Are you asking me for opinions on it in general, or? That's not actually true. No. Just, I mean, don't eat a croissant while you're walking and have all the flakes fall on the floor. But like, if you wanna like drink bubble tea and like have a quick snack on the way, go for it. You're good. Yeah, I don't know. It's like little things like that, and I feel like everyone just kind of has like assumptions. I mean, even me, like before I moved here, everyone just kind of has like assumptions, and unless you're proven wrong, you just kind of assume that it's true. Like how everyone in my class assumed that in Japan, when you get scolded, the boss will like I don't know, make you strip naked and then like scold you in front of everyone. I don't know, like that's the impression people have sometimes, and it's apparently it's just not true. If you don't sort the trash correctly, the trash company will dump all your trash back into your house. Also not true. That is also not true. If you don't sort it correctly, first of all, okay, so they will check, but they will not open it up. They will only check the outside, like what they can see, and they will see if there's any like items that shouldn't be there that are there. If they are, or if you put it out on the wrong day, which sometimes happens, they'll just paste like a little sticker on it, and the sticker will just say could not be retrieved or something like that. And then you just go down and see like, oh shoot, that's mine, and then you just like find out what the problem is, and then you just put it out again the next day. Not that bad. Has happened to me. My roommate and I, we accidentally put like a plastic item in one of the bags one time. And then we got the sticker. I was like, oh no. And then you just take it out, and then they're fine. But yes. In general, like how they are seen in Japan, VTubers are still pretty. It's pretty normal here. Even like indie VTubers, like Corporal aside, they can get like collabs with a lot of different brands. I don't know if it's bigger than the West, but I mean it did originate here, so yeah. VTuber Corporals are basically the same as like Idol, or like any anime. It's a bit more normalized, yeah. Cause here's the thing: even before VTubers were a thing, anime is still a thing, right? So there's not that much. It's not that much of like a shift It's just that where before these anime characters were popular, now it's these characters are popular, just that these characters will have like a real person underneath. That's pretty much the... Yeah, that's pretty much the difference. But yeah, it's pretty normal. There's a lot of VTuber stuff, there's a lot of anime stuff, there's a lot of idol stuff, there's a lot of maid cafe stuff. There's a whole bunch. There's even, yeah, Plant just made me remember. There's even, a VTuber who's officially... I don't know, I forgot which prefecture. There's a prefecture who officially listed a VTuber as their ambassador. Like, they made their own VTuber to be an ambassador. I don't remember which company, though. And they're paying VTubers to do, like, a lot of paid ads. But not even corpos, I feel like just any VTubers. Logo grannies is scarier than the JV police. Honestly, all my interactions with the grannies in my town have been really, really wholesome. I've never had a bad experience. They're always really sweet. There was one time, this happened just like a week ago. I was on the train, sorry, no, I was on the bus on the way home, and someone in front of me, I was standing in front of the what's it called, the priority seats. This is actually a very embarrassing story. I was standing in front of the priority seats, and I don't know what it was. I wasn't feeling too well that day, so I guess I was like looking a little pale, or like I was looking a little unstable on my feet. But the grandmother in front of me, she's probably like 80, and she was like, "Girlie, do you want to sit down?" And I'm like, "No, it's okay, I'm okay." But she was like really, really concerned, and like she got up and she was like, no, I'm alighting at the next stop. You sit, you're good. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, thank you. I wasn't even like feeling really ill or anything. It's just that my head hurt and I was like a little bit unstable, but like my stop was like 2 stops down, like it was fine. I wasn't gonna like die if I didn't get a seat or anything, but like she offered me her seat and I felt so bad. But yeah, she was really nice. Yeah, normally my interactions with grandmothers is always on the bus because, yeah, because I work a little bit like weird hours, right? And, whenever I take the bus, it's never with like the working people, it's always with like the elderly people somehow. And in Japan, it's very common that like if you sit on the inside seat, you will tell the person sitting on the outside seat, like, excuse me, I'm alighting at the next stop. And they're like, oh, okay. And then they'll like prepare to like let you out at the next stop. I didn't know this when I first moved here. I just kind of thought that like if I just like made the action like, oh, I need to get off, then they'll just kind of let me off. But like, no, apparently you just like ask, like, hey, I'm going out the next stop. And they're like, oh, okay. And this one time I started this entire conversation with the lady on the bus because like I was like, oh, cause I was already on the inside seat, and then she came to sit next to me, and then she asked me like, oh, which station are you getting off at? And then I said the station after her, and she was like, oh, okay, then can I sit here? And I'm like, yeah. And then we had this entire conversation where she's like, ooh, are you from Japan? And I'm like, no, I'm not. And then we started this entire conversation, and I see her in the bus a couple of times too. Which is really sweet. But yeah, I've always had only positive they tend to talk to me quite a lot because I definitely look like a foreigner. I definitely look like a foreigner, and I think people can tell really easily that I am. So sometimes like just out of nowhere I'll get like I mean, I don't really mind it, but I'll get like grandmothers who are beside me in the bus like looking at me like, where are you from? It's not entirely uncommon though in my city. In my building alone, 1, 2, 3. I think there's like four. The person living below me is if I'm not wrong, is a Vietnamese student. It's a Vietnamese nursing student, I think. And then below that, there's like an entire foreigner family. And then to like the building next to me, there's also just like I've seen a couple of non-Japanese people. Even when we go to like the nearby family restaurant, we do hear non-Japanese sometimes. So there's quite a good balance of foreigners here, I think. Not nearly as much as Tokyo, but not enough that it's rare, I think. But yeah. Is it true that seeing babies in Japan is not as common? Babies only or children in general? I thought you live in Tokyo. I don't live in Tokyo City. I live-ish. You know how there's like different cities and different prefectures? I always just say Tokyo because it's easier to understand, but it's like ish. Yeah, it's a pretty big area. I don't live in like, I'm not living in like Shibuya or Shinjuku, kind of like that. It's ish. Hello, welcome. Are seeing babies? I see a lot of children, but I've never thought like, wow, that's a baby. I see a good amount of children. I've never gone out of my way to try to notice a baby though. But there's a lot of children. There's a lot of children. Babies. Babies? Toddlers? Yeah, there's a lot of toddlers. How Jessica? This is one clip of a couple with a baby and the people seem fascinated. No, I think it's more of when you do have a baby, people around you are very excited about it, especially the older people. Like when you have a baby, everyone's like, "You have a baby!" My roommate in particular, whenever we go outside, well, I guess we do see babies from time to time. Whenever we go outside and they see a baby, they will always wave to the baby. Always waving to the baby. Yeah, I think people just really like babies. I don't know. I personally don't like babies. I'm not good with children. But yeah, I think people just really like them. There's quite a lot of children though. One thing you will see here that I think you don't really see in other places is you will see a lot of really young children out on their own. Like maybe like a 6-year-old taking the train on their own. Or like you'll be walking and then you'll see like a very young child like walking home on their own kind of. That I think overseas is a little bit rare. But here it's really common. We actually one time there was I think she had to be like, I mean she was wearing a kindergarten outfit, so maybe like 5. She was trying to get on the train, but she didn't have enough money because there's like a minimum top up for your Suica, and she didn't have enough money, and she was standing right in front of us, and she looked like she was about to cry, so we gave her like 1,000 yen. We were like, here, go home, go take the train. Yeah, that was in my town. I mean, I don't know who I never saw her again, but yeah, it happens. You just see them kind of like on their own, doing their own commutes. Yeah, cause she looks so troubled, like she didn't know what to do, cause I think she only had like a couple of yen left and she had to like top up her card. But they don't really take, I think they don't take less than 500 yen. So we were just like, are you okay? Do you need money? And she was like, and they're like really polite. They're like really polite, cause she was like, no, it's okay. I'll call my mom. Or something like that, and she was like very like, she was like bowing, she was like, no, it's okay. But then like what are you gonna do if you call your mom? Like your mom's not here, like she can't give you the money. But at least that's what we were thinking. So I was like, no, it's okay. Just take this and go home. It's fine. It's not that much. I'll just pay for your trip back. And she was like, I'm sorry. She was really cute. But yeah, they're like in school uniform and everything. Cause yeah, everyone is always in school uniform here. And yeah. No, it wasn't a scam. It's pretty common. They just... I'm not sure what it is. I guess they're just very independent at a very young age, maybe? Or maybe it's just like, because it's a high trust society, it's pretty normal for children to be like out on their own. But yeah, I've seen it a couple of times, especially around our town. Hello, Evie Bucko. Yeah, it was pretty wild, especially she was so young and she had a kindergartner school uniform. And she looked like she was about to ask for help from the Ekin, which is like the Ekin is like the station manager. But the station manager probably can't give her any money because that's not their job. Like, she probably would have to like stay there and wait for her mom to come pick her up. And that seemed like a lot of trouble, so we were like, it's okay, we'll just give you 1,000 yen, you're good. Yes, Fading, what is it? Feral children in the wild! I heard Japan has government mating. There's an official dating app produced by the Japanese government. That's also pretty interesting. Yeah, I think that's pretty much my only... Oh, I had another interaction. Man, they're really just all really polite. I went, did I talk about this? I don't remember if this was during my hiatus or after. I went to a water park, with my roommate. We just wanted to like get on some slides. And, you know how when you want to get on like a really tall water slide, you have to like climb up the stairs? And we were like chatting and we were just basically climbing up the stairs really slowly because we were like, we had like the float things, we were holding onto the float things and we were like climbing up the stairs and we were talking. And then halfway through I didn't notice, but my roommate noticed that there was a girl behind us. And she was just like walking really slowly behind us, and so I was like, oh, I wonder why. And then my roommate looked over to her and said, go ahead, you can go, it's okay. And then she like looked at us and she was like, are you sure? And we're like, yeah. And then she bowed and then she ran all the way up. Like she was really fast. Like she just ran all the way up and we were like, oh, she didn't want to like cut the line because like we were like climbing upwards. And I was like, I have never seen that before. I was telling my roommate like, wow, she really just like waited for us to climb even though we were like going so slowly. And then my roommate was like, yeah, it's because we're technically in front of her. So she didn't feel like she could cut past us. And like, back where I come from, kids will just run past you. They don't care. I don't know. That's like one of the other things that kind of like stood out to me. Because like, it's not something I would think of. Like if I was at a water park and someone was like in front of me on the stairs, the line doesn't start at the stairs, okay? The line starts at the top. I would probably just have like run past them. But yeah, she was really cute and she was really polite and she was having a good time at the slides. I'm glad she did. It's mostly because their parents are busy at work, can't get home before 6 or 7, and the kids in Chile. I think that is also true. I mean, I also walked home a lot when I was a child. Yeah, I do think that's that. I feel like a lot of families do have like double income households. But also it's also pretty common for children to walk home in groups. Like sometimes you'll see like the whole class of children walking home together. And I don't know, I think it's a social thing, you know? Like parents don't really come and pick you up. You just walk home with your friends because everyone who's in a certain school stays in a certain area. No one really like drives to school, at least not in elementary school. So it's a social activity to like walk home with your class. Like people don't really... Yeah, I don't really see parents go to pick up their children. Everyone just kind of like walks home. When I was a child, also Fading, I see your message. Don't worry, I got you. We're gonna switch. We're gonna switch in just a bit. When I was a child, the other parents would come pick up their children, but my mom was just really busy when I was younger, so I would always like walk home on my own. Which was actually one time it got flagged by the school administration. They called me in and they were like, are you good? Because like you've been going home alone. Are you okay? Because I did not know this, but apparently at the time it was I don't remember the actual age range. I think it might have been 10, but it might have been illegal for children under the age of 10 to be home alone. And it got flagged by the school administration because they realized I was going home alone. And I think in like class I may have like mentioned it, and then they called me into the principal's office and I was like, No. What? My mom's gonna be so mad. And they were like, "You walk home alone?" I'm like, "Yeah. Yes." And then ever since then, my grandmother had to like pick me up, at least until I reached to like 10, and then it was fine. But I do remember that. I used to walk home with my friends. Yeah, I used to walk home with my friends as well. But my friends would have their guardians with them. So I think that's why the teachers flagged it as weird. Cause I'm not sure if there was a rule at my school that you had to go home with a parent if you were of a certain age. I think it was because I was like 7, and I think you do have to go home with a parent or guardian, so they were concerned about my safety. But honestly, I lived really close by. It wasn't that. My mom even got me a phone, so I wouldn't get lost. And like I would have to be like, leaving school now, crossing road, in the elevator, went to buy food. But yeah, my school is like really strict. I mean, good on them though. They were looking out for me. Welcome. Okay, we need to play games. This has become a financial advisement stream. I have games to play. I want to play games. Hold on. Games! Girlie's not gaming! Me when I lie. Me when I put Pokopia on the schedule, but actually it's like a lie. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's pretty interesting. I think sometimes when you move here, it's kind of hard for you to understand at first, like how much money and stuff you're gonna need. I have talked to like quite a few people who have an impression that Japan is a lot more expensive than it is. I don't know where this impression came from. But yeah, that was just like a breakdown of like my normal costs for a month. Not counting VTuber stuff, but VTuber stuff honestly counts into my leisure as well. And yeah, everything that you guys have ever like donated and stuff all just goes back into the VTuber stuff, so we are vibing. Okay, Pokopia. I honestly, depending on where you guys come from, I do think that the most expensive thing you're ever gonna pay for is your flight. Cause I know some of you, woof. I know some of you living really far. But once you actually get in here, I do have some advice for you guys to like keep costs down. But it honestly all depends on what type of vacation you want to have. I know a lot of people come to Japan to have like bougie vacations. I am not a very bougie person, so I can't advise on anything too bougie. But if you want like a non-bougie budget vacation, then I got you. But yeah, I'll be heading to Nagoya soon. I'll send tons of photos, I promise. It's like my birthday trip. I like to go on trips for my birthday. It's kind of like a... Haha, I'm old! Baiting, I changed the category. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure the... Sorry, I set this up a while ago. Let me make sure the setup still works. I do agree that life is... I mean, some things are inherently expensive. I will admit that sometimes corporations just want to mess you over. But yeah, I do think it is rather doable to do things within a budget if you want to. But I can only say that because I don't have children. I know that when you have children, it's a completely different thing. I'm just speaking on behalf of if you're single, you have no kids, and you don't plan to have kids. If you are a parent, yeah, it's completely different. Please don't take anything I say seriously. That's a completely different budgeting. Okay, hold on. Let me change. Yeah, I know, Tom. I know. I said that specifically because I knew Tom was in chat. If you have kids, you gotta think of money in a completely different way. So I get it. I'm sure you gotta like save more each month as well. Hold on, let me reconfigure this. There we go. Oh, they get a gift sub, Speedy. Do you get it? Do you get it? Shout out to the dads in chat. Yes. Shout out to any parents in chat. How's some time ago? You don't want kids either? No. I've pretty much decided on this. My controller's not working. Yeah, that's why I make the decisions I do. I don't really have to think about like a college fund in the future or like getting diapers or stuff like that, so I am a little bit more, I don't want to say reckless, but I do tend to spend a little bit more on like things that maybe aren't necessities. But I know that my friends who do want to be mothers and like have families in the future, they are not spending like I am. Game music artist tell out? Okay, I got you. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, that should be fine. Remove this. Okay. Oh, thank you for the Fitz Assassin. Did you get the thingy fading? What if your partner wants to have kids? Non-negotiable? Non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. that is it's not a red flag. What's it called? It's a deal breaker. It's a deal breaker. Yeah, non-negotiable. This is like the one thing I know I will never change my mind. Thank you for the 1 bit. Thank you. Hey, listen, every bit counts. Okay, let's see what we got. We be gaming. Is it still too loud? Let me turn it down a little bit more. Ah, a bird! We can once again talk about how Pokemon's just be animals. But yeah, oh! Hello, Suwaka! You don't know if you got it? Is it a drop for something? I mean, I should have drops on by default. Do you guys have it? Yeah, I know, Key. I can only show you guys my Pokopia at night. At night. Oh, okay. Have a good laundry day on YouTube. Oh, thank you, Assassin. Thank you for the bits. Wait, why is the bits not showing up on stream? Hello? It's okay, I'll do it for you. Welcome back, Amaranth. We just started. We've been playing games for the past 3 hours. Yes. I swear I've been. Oh no. Switch. It's too early for you to have controller drift. Switch. That's too early for you to be drifting. You're new. Okay, you better be fine. Sorry, I had an issue with my old Switch controller where like the left stick would move on its own. Oh, is it happening? Ooh, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Is it my controller? That's too quick for you to be weird on me. Hello? You are relatively new. Okay, it's fine. It's not drifting, I don't think. Is it drifting? I barely played. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume it's not drift. Actually, wait. I'm just gonna assume it's not drift, and maybe it's just the card being weird and maybe having like a weird delay. I would like to think that that's what's happening here. Ooh, what is happening with you? Let me see. Okay, you're good? Are you good? I might see. Maybe I can just replug it. Or maybe I'll just put the Switch controllers back. We'll see. We'll see if the drift gets like worse. Yeah, the Switch controllers they do drift. No, I feel like it might just be my console. Okay, hold on, let's see. Or like it might just be my capture card. I kind of want a new capture card, not gonna lie. Especially if we're gonna be playing Pokopia this much. I say that, but my current capture card, I stole from my roommate. It's not even mine. It's not even mine. Maybe it is the device. Is it the device? Maybe. Oh, hello. Yes. What's up? Is it even your capture card? No, it's not. I've gotten wood. Thank you very much. But yeah, my old Swift controllers would drift all the time. And then my roommate's one would also drift all the time, so we just figured it was a Switch controller thing. No, I think it's fine. I think it's a capture card. But yeah, my device is pretty new. But yeah, look, I designed my house. Not bad, huh? Eh? Yeah, pretty cute. Let's not look at the upstairs because I have not done anything up there yet. You probably over-engineer a fix. No, but see, I also don't want to like I don't want to spend on like an Elgato capture card just because I don't know. I feel like I don't play console games enough for me to justify that purchase. You know what I mean? Because those are not cheap. Those are not cheap. Oh, wow. Okay. Ooh. Huh. Let me replug it. That is weird. Is it my... Is it my wire? Did I break my wire? Oh, it is the wire. I'm shaking the wire. It fixes when I shake it. Okay, so if I just don't touch the... Oh, it is the cable. Okay. So if I do not touch it, then it works. If I touch it, it does not work anymore. So I can't touch it. How much are they? Not gonna lie, I don't know. How much is it? How much is it? Can someone Google Elgato capture card? Actually, wait. I kind of want to know. Elgato capture card. Oh, there's not even one. There's like a couple. Get started. Console. Switch 2. Windows desktop. Ah, that's $300. Budget conscious. 130. Yeah, that's too much. I'm sorry. That's too much. That's a little bit too much. I don't know. If you guys like really, really hate this one and like how it looks, then maybe I would consider. But I need you guys to know what the difference is. This one I'm using $20. $20. That's how much we be spending. Actually, wait, no, this is not where I want to go. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what a 4K 144 pass-through is. What do you get for that price? What do you mean? Are you talking about the capture card? Also, I'm trying to head over to the new area that we went to. Ooh, I feel like I do have to use a new cable, though. Man, all my stuff really do be falling apart. Yeah, I mean, it works. The expensive capture card. Less lag. It doesn't lag as much. I would hope and think. Also, I got a Charizard. I'm not sure if I showed you my Charizard. It doesn't. Oh, I'm down here. It doesn't lag as much, and I would think it has a higher FPS rate. That's it. And I would assume it's not as wonky as the one I currently have. The delay would be a little bit less, maybe, hopefully. Cause yeah, this current one has like quite like a little bit of delay. But yeah, exactly. Stream isn't even on 4K. It also has like a good day and a bad day. Like this console has a good day and it has a bad day. Sorry, the capture card. If it's like a bad day, it will just not work. And then I'll be stuck like configuring it back in OBS for like a really long time. Today, so far, good day. Cause there will be times that like I'm like off stream for 30 minutes trying to fix it because it's not picking it up. Actually, let me close everything that I have that I'm not using. Maybe if I save up on CPU, it will help a little bit. I'm gonna close my browser and stuff too. Maybe that's affecting it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's exactly the cable. Okay, the problem might not be the cable itself. The problem is where the cable connects to the actual capture card is really, really loose. So, I wish I could show you the solution I've MacGyvered up, but, I put rubber bands on it. My capture card is being held together with some rubber bands, chat. This is the type of streamer you guys are watching. I hope we all know this. I showed you my Charizard. Please respond. Seion Aera. I know. Maybe I should put some things on my throne for my birthday. But honestly, I mean, we don't really. Pokopia has been the first console game that we've played in like a long time. This whole stream is, yeah, exactly. If one rubber band snaps, the entire stream's gone. No more streams. No more Seioni streams. I'm so sorry about that. Nina, welcome! How are you doing? I was just telling Chad how our streams are held together by duct tape. Yeah, I mean, it'll be cool to have like an Elgato capture card, but I don't know if like the difference in price is really worth the experience for all of you. Cause I think the upgraded experience you guys will have is minimal. Yeah, I know it's the Elgato one, but I just don't know what the price is. I really don't do console gaming all that much. Maybe like every once in a while. Happy welcome. How are you doing? When are you going home next? That's a good question. Maybe in August? I think it'll still be a while. I have been thinking of like opening up our P-Ox. I have been thinking about opening up our PO box again though. I don't know. I kind of wanna. I did it once with like Tom specifically, cause Tom really wanted to send me something, so I gave him the address. And it arrived pretty okay. Honestly, I might just open it up for all of you. Wait, someone said something I want to respond to. Someone said something about like 30 FPS. You only have a Switch. You're already capped at 30 FPS. No. This is a Switch 2. So it produces 6. I think it produces up to 120. Basically, when I play this game on my actual Switch, it is so smooth. So smooth. That's why whenever I play it on stream, it feels a little bit weird because everything's really janky. It's not as smooth as the actual Switch. PO Box is expensive where you are? No, it's not. It's not really that expensive. My concern is I'm not saying you guys would. I'm not saying you guys would do that. But my concern with PO Boxes is honestly just, I feel like safety in general. I don't want you guys to like send, like I said, not that you guys would, but it does open up the opportunity, I guess. For like, you know, people to send like an air tag. Or like for you guys to send me something that you really can't send me in Japan. And then I'm gonna get in trouble for it because you're like, why did this person send you this illegal item? And I'm like, oh. That's why so far, if someone like really wants to send me something, if someone like really wants to send me something, and they're like a trusted Nebulite, like you've been here for 4 years, or like you're a mod, then I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, you're good. And I'll allow it. But like I don't know, I don't really feel good about like just having the PO box address out there, you know, because you like I said, I'm not saying any of you guys would, but like you never know, someone who like really hates me might just like find it and it's like, let's get her in trouble, you know? Oh you don't like the chills your city? For me, it's I have actually never been to my PO box location physically. How it works is that it gets sent to the box, and then the people at the box office, the people at the box office, they will send it to me. So they kind of acted as like a middleman, so I don't physically have to go to the PO box office. Now, you can already see what the potential problem with this is. And the potential problem with this is that I can't check something before it comes here. That's the main issue. Apparently, I can ask the people to open the package for me at the place. Apparently, that is an option. But I've never... I don't know. I've never really asked them to do it for me before. But yeah. Mossy Hot Springs. Okay. Alright. So, yeah. I mean, there is a couple of options. I can also ask them to, like... I can also request to, like, stop mail forwarding. So I'll be like, don't ship it to me anymore. I will go down and pick it up myself. That is also an option I can do. There's a bunch of options, basically. But the thing is, I feel like no matter with what option I end up going with... Yeah, I feel like just having your PO box address is still... There is still that 1%. There's still that 1% of people, or that 1% chance that someone will, like, send me, like, a glitter bomb. And I would feel so bad, like, if someone sent me, like, a glitter bomb, and then I told the office people, hey, can you open it up for me just to check if it's okay before I bring it home, and then, you know. I'd still feel pretty bad about it. So I don't know. I feel like I'm still kind of on the fence about what I want to do about it, because it's not like I have a manager or anything that, like, can intercept it for me. But yeah, Ninette, exactly. That's exactly it. Normally I just use Throne. The reason we're talking about a PO box is that sometimes, cause last time I had one, and a lot of people would send me handmade items. They would send me handmade items and handmade letters, and I really, really liked that. Even recently, someone made something handmade for me, and so I told them the PO box address privately, just so that they could have it sent to me. You staying buff? No. So I do kind of miss that aspect of it, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I guess I can make it so that my PO box has an option where they will only accept letters and not packages. That could be an option. I'll tell them, hey, stop taking packages, only take letters. And they'll be like, ooh, I could do that. And then people would only be able to send me a letter. And then maybe any handmade stuff or like small things can just fit in like a letter. If you can fit it inside a letter, you're good. Yeah, people used to make me like handmade stuff. I still have all the letters that everyone sent me back then. Someone even gave me like a custom Switch case. A single corn kettle. But yeah, that's the only reason I considered opening my PO box back up. I just wanted everyone to be able to like send fan letters if they wanted to. I guess the workaround for now, you guys can just send me emails. just send me an email. Put it as an attachment. Just put it as an attachment. That'll be pretty funny, actually. Someone I know posted their PO box in the Discord and set up a certain limit, like how long you've been here. Oh, like you can only send if you're like a trusted person. See, I don't know. The only thing that's kind of iffy to me about that is I don't know. I just feel like amount of time in community doesn't always equal to... How do I put this? If it kind of feels, if I do something like that, it kind of feels like I'm trying to say that if you haven't been here long enough, I don't trust you. And it also seems to say that if you've been here a long time, as long as you've been here a long time, you have more benefits than other people. I don't know how I necessarily feel about that. Cause I don't know, I feel like I wouldn't want to feel that way, you know? Like I wouldn't want to feel that just because I'm a new viewer that the streamer doesn't trust me, or like the streamer, I don't have as much benefits as the people who have been here longer. I don't know, I just yeah, I feel kind of weird about it. I don't know if it's just me. Yeah, but I feel kind of weird about thinking it like that. That's why I don't like to gatekeep, is that the word? That's why I don't really like to gate things to like, oh, only people who have been here 2 years, or like, oh, only people who are VIPs. Like, it just feels weird to me. Like, if you've been here 2 months and if you've been here 2 years, you're still a Nebulite. Like, it's the same, you know? Yeah, I don't really like segmenting people like that. I've had some long-time followers and T3 who have overstepped boundaries. Yeah, exactly. And not to mention, there might be even someone who's like followed a very long time, but they're like a lurker, like they've never talked to me personally. And just because I don't know them doesn't mean they're not a long-time viewer as well. It's just that, you know, I just don't know them personally because they're a lurker, but it's okay. It's okay. If you're a lurker, you're valid as well. And I don't want to just kind of like gate it off by saying like, oh, only people I trust. Or like, oh, only people I don't know, it just feels weird to me. Thank you for the follow, how are you doing? Yeah, the PO box is a weird place because the closest thing of it near person safety. Yeah, I know. That's why I feel like last time I'm mostly okay with I think it's Fall Witch Lollipop. I think you have to add AGE at the end of that. I think back then mostly we kind of like operated off the honor system. But we were a little bit smaller back then, so I could afford to operate off the honor system. But now I don't know. I just feel like it wouldn't hurt to just be like a little bit more careful with stuff like that. So yeah, that's why I haven't really like opened up the PO box again, even though I now have one. But yeah. Out of bacon to year 2. Whoa! Oh wait, sorry. Someone asked me if we're doing a birthday thing. We are going to do a birthday thing. I talked about it a little on the return from hiatus stream. But I got a little bit of a late start. I got a little bit of a late start on preparation because of everything that happened. So we will have it, but I have a feeling it's gonna be late. Like, it's gonna be a week or like a week too late. So we're not gonna have it exactly on the day, unfortunately, I don't think. It's been taking me money before your bad stuff. I have a streamer I've subbed to 50 months, but I lurk. I celebrated the 50-month thing and they were like, yeah, exactly. That's why I don't want to limit any, like, PO box stuff or anything only to people who I see in chat. Like, only people who I know and I talk to. Because that puts lurkers at, like, a disadvantage. There you go. Maybe I should take the cooldown down. Depending on what you send me is how trustworthy my package will be. I trust you, kind of, sort of. I mean, it also, I guess it could also be a thing that's like, no, I feel like that's also kind of different. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I haven't really thought about like a valid solution besides just like having a manager to like sort that stuff out for me. But yeah, maybe I'll just like send it to someone I know and be like, hey, can you look through these items? No specific reason. I just need you to like look through them. Yeah, no, actually the PO books can screen the packages. They can do it because The whole point of this specific PO box service specifically is actually, it is actually for stalker prevention. Like it's a very strong part of their messaging on the website and stuff. But I think it's more of yeah, what do I do if they like open up a glitter bomb? I don't want to get in trouble and like have the box cancelled. Or like if I heard that also. Ooh, what is that? What is that? If you send something to me that you're actually not allowed to send, I could get in trouble for it. Century egg and cilantro flavored Doritos. That honestly sounds really good. Do you have those? Do you have those? I want that. What? But yeah, I'm not sure if they're here. There was one time someone wanted to send me what's it called? A Carolina Reaper. We were like talking about it and like we wanted to see if we could make it happen, but no. No, apparently they don't accept those. So if I want a Carolina Reaper, I gotta find a way to like get it on my own. Very unfortunate. Have you tried the hot chip challenge? No! Are snacks not allowed? No, but a Carolina Reaper is a dried vegetable. I think I think we looked it up and then it was like, oh yeah, no vegetables. Like, even if it's dry. Because, like, for stuff like meat, even if it's dried, you can't really send it. So, sorry, give me a while. The delay on this, for some reason, today is, like, really bad. Let me, like, re-plug it in or something. Because, man. Why is it so slow? Give me a moment. Serious? I mean, I like, what's it called? I like century eggs. I like cilantro. So I don't see why this would be a negative thing. What kind of capture card do you have? I stole it from my roommate. I do not know what it's called. It says, it's a box. It's a red box and it just says capture on it. It says HD video capture on it. Yeah. Cilantro or broccoli? Broccoli is just horrible. I don't like broccoli. Okay, you working now? Let's see. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't cooperate with me. But I also like durian, so yeah, I would eat durian lace as well. I just really like cilantro. Oh, that's a big boy. I've had it ever since I was young. My mom used to like put it in all sorts of foods. So I guess I'm just like used to it now. The thing about broccoli is that even though I really hate broccoli, I really like cauliflower. What is the difference, you might be asking? I don't know. Let's see. What else do I have to do? Well, I guess I could go back to the hot spring area and we could see what could happen there. Cause I do want to build. Wait, actually, which place is the wasteland? Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. I like cauliflower. I don't know what the difference is. The difference is the broccoli. Oh. So what do I do with this then? Can I just put this Pokemon Center in a whole bunch of places that don't have Pokemon Centers? Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works somehow. The broccoli, it tastes green. It tastes like a vegetable and I don't like it. But a cauliflower is somehow not... I mean, I don't have it all the time. It's not like a favorite vegetable of mine, but it's definitely not as bad as broccoli. You used to love cauliflower until your taste buds make me hate it. You guys are not gonna believe this. When I was young, apparently, I loved corn. What happened? I have no idea. Even my mom sometimes is like a little shook. Cause, you know how parents, they really only remember your food preferences as a child. And then once you grow up, they don't like adjust their brain to understand that, oh yeah, now you're older, so you're gonna have different preferences. Yeah, that didn't happen. So even till now, my mom will order something with corn in it, and I'll be like, Mom, I hate corn, you know this. And then my mom would be like, what? What? Thanks, Foster, man, welcome. Like, she's still shook about it. I'm like, Mother, I've been this way for a while. What do you mean? And then she'll act like it's the first time she's ever heard of it. And then I have to hear, like, the same... What's it called? Like, I have to hear the same, lecture again. About how you used to love corn when you were... You used to love corn when you were younger. No, but see, Ninette, I hate the sweetness. I really, really hate sweet vegetables. And corn specifically is the worst offender. There is something about the smell. Not even the taste or texture, just the smell. If I smell it, I feel like gagging. Your preferences haven't changed? Really? Don't you guys all have foods that you really liked as a child, or not even really liked, that you didn't mind as a child? But now that you're an adult, you're like, no. That's not the vibe. No? Not a single one? I can't allow that message, Nina. I want to allow that message so bad, but I can't. Just know that I saw it and then I think it's very funny. Only the mods will know. Yeah, that's a good... No, it's true though, because when I say I hated milk, everyone is always like, but then what did you drink as a child? And I'll be like, well, I mean, I don't know, but I don't remember the taste of it, so Man, I wish the mods were here to see that. You guys can guess what it was from context clues. Something that you enjoyed as a child, but not so much now. But yeah, because whenever I say I hate milk, everyone would be like, well, didn't you drink milk as a child? I'm like, yeah, I don't remember it. I don't remember it, definitely. I remember really, really hating, formula. Like a milk powder. Oh, I remember hating it so much. Yeah, because apparently my mom tried to give me formula. But I was like not having it, and she was like, "I." Apparently there was an attempt. There was an attempt to have me feed off formula, but I just never. Yeah, I just never vibed with it. Ugh, milk. I have reconciled with milk. I definitely used to hate it a lot more when I was a child, but now not so bad. You love milk. But yeah, is there anything else? For me, corn. Corn is definitely the thing that, like, my mom is the most shook about. She'll always be like, you love this as a child. I'm like, yes. Now, no longer a child. What else? Carrots, kind of carrots. I don't hate carrots. I definitely don't hate them as much as I hate corn. But I used to have carrots as a snack. My mom used to buy me baby carrots and I just eat them like they were candy, because I wasn't allowed to have actual candy. So yeah, I was basically just having carrots every other day. And then now I don't really like carrots anymore. I mean, if they're in my meal, I won't like pick them out. Well, yeah, I will pick them out. I would pick them out. Okay, where are we supposed to find hot springs? Are they like just lying around or just like hot springs in places? Have you ever had carrot cake? Which type? The Western type or the Asian type? Asian type, love it. Western type, never tried it. So many people are olive haters. Why? They're not that bad. I will say I have never tried olives on pizza. I've never tried olives on pizza, so I don't know. Fading, Google carrot cake, Southeast Asia. There's an Asian type. Google carrot cake, Southeast Asia. You will know exactly what I mean. It's a very different meal. It's good though, but it's not cake. Arguably, it's not cake. We just call it carrot cake. It's a savory meal. Yes, Google carrot cake, Southeast Asia. I've never had the Western one. Yeah, it's not cake. It's not cake, but it's called carrot cake. Like when you order it, you'd be like, "Hey, can I have a carrot cake?" They're in Hakone. Oh, I miss Hakone. I haven't been in such a long time. You still get cake, really? Try carrot cake Singapore. Or carrot cake Malaysia. It's like it's little bits fried with egg, and sometimes they put like sauce on it. It's good, but it's not cake. It's not cake. It's I don't know why it's called carrot cake, honestly. No, Irina, you have to Google it. You have to Google it. It's not cake, but it's called carrot cake. Yes, it's radish. Correct. It's like radish. It's like a radish paste cut into blocks. You fry it with egg. Sometimes you will add like dark sauce on it. And it's like I don't know if it's like a breakfast meal. I used to have it for breakfast though. But yes. Imagine going to a restaurant and getting excited for cake and that shows up. To be fair, they don't really serve this at restaurants. It's more of like a street food. Yeah, it's more of like a street food. If you go to a restaurant, well, actually no, some restaurants have it. Just note, if it's under the dessert section, it's probably the Western one. If it's not under the dessert section, again, I keep missing it. Oh! Why do I keep missing it, but I keep seeing the feathers? There we go. Okay. But yeah, I've never had the Western one, so I can't judge. I want to try it though. I mean, it looks good. Recently, I don't know what it is, but I've been craving to go to like an American diner. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm being influenced by like some content on my feed. I like to follow food content sometimes. Like there'll be like for example, 5 American diners to try in Tokyo, and then I'll be like, ooh. And recently a post I came across was like a banana split. I was like, oh, I want to have a banana split so bad. But this ends up as a mossy rest spot. How do I get to a hot spring? Do I have to dig it up myself? Ooh, so good, so good. I just wanted like a nice burger and a banana split. Have I ever had a banana split? No. Have I ever been to an American diner? No. Do I want to try it? Yes. I just want a banana split. It looks good. By the way, banana splits are like not a thing here. Cause I showed the exact same post to my roommate and I was like, let's go get a banana split, and they're like, what the heck is a banana split? I'm like, it's the ice cream and with the banana and then you cut. What? What do you mean you don't know what a banana split is? Yeah, it is. I don't know. Okay, yes, I do know that is the actual explanation. You're right. It is radish. The part I don't understand is why they call it cake. Because yeah, I don't know. I don't know why the English translation turns into like carrot cake, but yeah, it's not actual carrot. It's radish. Still good though. Still good. I just want like a really, really good burger. Not like a McDonald's burger or like a Shake Shack burger, even though I really, really like a Shake Shack burger. I want one of those like small American diner burgers. Oh, Cusco doesn't really have a better oh. That's true, because the translation for Niancao is a... Oh! Oh, yeah, it's true, it's true. Yeah, I guess they do just translate gao to cake. Oh, well now, I did not... Yeah, I never noticed that. It's kind of like how there's like... Yeah, it's like when you want pudding and then you go to the UK and you're like, can you give me pudding? And it's like, oh, that's not what I ordered. Yeah, you're right. Ooh, I've never had like a bread pudding or like the pudding. When I think pudding, I'm thinking like the Japanese pudding. That's it. If I got anything else, I think I'd be very disappointed. I'd be very disappointed. Hot meals. Oh, and everything being translated into dumplings. Yup. I think that's why... Is your pudding like flan? It's like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what flan is. Pudding! Like, it's yellow and then on the top it's brown. Is this helping? And then when you shake it around, it goes, whoa. Pudding! Yeah? Yeah, it is like flan, okay. I'm glad we managed to figure this out. Coffee jelly. I personally don't like coffee, so I wouldn't try it, but I've heard good things. Okay, so it is like flan. Okay. By the hot spring in the cave. Where? The past few Pokopia streams have just been me getting lost. Me, the last stream, trying to figure out how many rocks I have to take before, maybe here? Here? Where are the hot springs? Is it here? Where are the hot springs? I'm just gonna assume it's here. Have you ever had chocolate mouse? Do they produce chocolate milk? Good meme. I have had chocolate mousse, yes. I've even, there was a point in time I was so obsessed with chocolate mousse, I started making it on my own at home. Yeah, I used to have like a no-bake chocolate, well, I guess you don't really bake chocolate mousse, but I used to like have my own, little creations for chocolate mousse. It was a good time. That was back when I actually, made my own desserts. Now, I just go to 7-Eleven. Oh, there we go! Hot springs! Oh, are there any exolitos? Because huge if they have any. You know, you can make chocolate with only chocolate and water. Yeah, I used to do it with chocolate and whipped cream, though. So I'll melt chocolate and then I put in whipped cream. And then I would, like, put it in the fridge and freeze it. Good times. Texas, my favorite cause. Let me live! Arrest me, officers! In my defense, can you guys name all the prefectures in Tokyo? Sorry, can you guys name all the prefectures in Japan without looking it up? No? Then you guys should not be criticizing me. Can I name all the prefectures? No. Like-minded individuals have been slowly joining my cause as I continue to create homes for Pokemon. I greatly appreciate the support those individuals provide, but we have all begun to grow tired as the meteorological anomalies. And resulting natural disasters continue to worsen. We need more time and we need more help. I have recently begun hearing rumors that there are plans to turn... Space! Space! The humans are in space? Okay. Alright. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, tell you doesn't. Name it for me. All the prefectures. You're not allowed to Google it. But yeah, I mean, it is. Listen, if you can't name all of the cities and prefectures in another country, then don't come at me for not knowing the US ones. I should memorize like all the prefectures of Japan so I can clap back the next time someone asks. You want to know how many there are? I know that there are 48. That's about it. Man, this is reminding me of like the mossy caves habitat in Minecraft. Only drawback, no exodos in this. Do you have a bucket list of places to visit? IHOP? Waffle House? American Diner? That's it! That's all I've got! That's it! Five Guys? I know I have a Five Guys. Not in Japan, but I've been to a Five Guys. So I don't necessarily need to go to the American one. What else? Ooh, I want to try a traditional American barbecue. You know, like where you guys put stuff in the smokers and then you like put sauce on it? I want to do that. Can we do that? A barbecue. Can someone just invite me to their house? Isn't that a thing? Like, don't you guys like hold barbecue parties and then invite people over to eat barbecue? I just moved the wire and now it's not connecting anymore. Well, okay, there we go. Yeah, barbecue? Yeah? 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 Anyone want to invite me to their house? I hear that you guys get real serious about barbecues. Like, you guys even have like your own smokers in the backyard and stuff, and then like you call a whole bunch of people, and then if the barbecue is like not good, then like how good you can barbecue is indicative of your social status. This could all be false, by the way, but that's just what I've heard. Like, if you hold a barbecue party and it's bad, then everyone will be like, oh, this person, they can't barbecue. Oh, what an embarrassment. Chat, is this true? Yes, I've already made... Oh, I gotta ask him for it. Oh. It's true. You can excommunicate if you can't barbecue. Yeah, it's the law. I do want to try like a really good barbecue though, cause there's this like series I saw on, I don't know if it was Netflix, but like they basically just went around to like a whole bunch of like barbecue places. And then they just tried a whole bunch of barbecues, and I was like, oh, barbecue. But I feel like I've watched too many Kitchen Nightmares to dare to go to any of the restaurants. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you, I might not set foot in a restaurant. Also because I don't know how to tip. I don't know what the system is, and I don't want people to spit in my food. So I might just like go to fast food places the entire time. Yeah, sure, I could do that. Do I want to? No. The paths? What are you having problems with? Oh, you need stairs? The tipping is after you had the meal and you don't have to? Really? You don't have to? Don't they like spit in your food if you don't tip? I heard that like food service workers in America, they make less than minimum wage because they expect the customer to tip, and like if you don't tip, like you're basically like gonna be out of money. You know what I mean? Like you're basically costing them their livelihood if you don't tip. That's my impression. Like if you don't tip, then you're kind of like putting them in a bad position because like they make less than minimum wage. Is that true? That's what I have heard. Yeah, I heard that they do that. I heard that they outsource the waiter salary to the customer. Is that true? Like, is that a thing? Is it a thing? I don't know. Like I said, I'm just going off of what I heard. Yeah, they make less than minimum because they expect the customers to tip. Yeah, that's why the restaurant pays them like really little. But yeah, so you do have to tip, right? Like that's the culture, right? Legality aside, the concern is like, will I be getting someone in trouble? Like if I don't tip, right? Then like, is it rude? Like that's the concern. If I don't tip, will my server be in trouble? It's like, oh no, she didn't tip. Now I can't buy food anymore. You know, like. Yeah, cause I hear that they really don't make living wages, and then if you don't tip, like it could really mess with their salary for the month. Cause they're like really dependent on tips to like live. And I don't want to be that person, you know? I don't want to be that person who doesn't tip and then like they're like, man, I can't put food on the table for my kids. You know, like I don't want to be that person. So I will tip if I have to. I just don't know what the amount is. I don't know what the culture is, I guess. They forced to underpay. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's why I've heard that being a server is like really rough. Cause like, if they're like dependent on it, I don't want to be that person that's like, no, I'm not gonna tip, and then they have like 5 kids, you know, like I. See, it's a little bit difficult because there's no such thing as tipping here. Everyone makes hourly, so like I know that if I mean, you're not supposed to tip. I don't have to worry about like if my server can eat a meal tonight, you know. Like if I don't tip, can they eat? Are they good? Like. And yeah, I've seen that like on delivery apps, if you don't tip, they'll basically like either eat your food or they'll like ask you for like money at the door or something. That's honestly really scary. But yeah, as someone, I've never lived anywhere that required tipping, so tipping honestly is like one of the things that I'm like the most scared about. That the customers that want need to pay the wages of the service worker. Exactly. I don't know why they allow it. But at the same time, it's kind of like I don't want the poor server to have to suffer just because I disagree with the owners, you know? Like it's not their fault. It's not their fault that like they don't get paid enough. And like I feel like I don't want to make the server suffer for a problem that's like they didn't even cause. They're just kind of like the victims of the system, I guess. So I guess I'd still feel bad if like I didn't do it, especially if like you're supposed to do it. Oh, the dilemma is like, what if the server's like extremely rude and mean? Oh, so the tip is kind of meant as like a thank you for the service thing. Oh. Oh. Oh, is that how it is? Really? Oh. I didn't know that. I thought that you just have to tip. Like, the service is not counted. You just have to basically pay them. Kind of like how if you get on a taxi, you have to pay the taxi driver. Whether or not the taxi driver was good or not. Like if you get on a taxi, you have to pay the taxi driver. I thought that's what it was. Like if you go and you get service, then you have to pay for said service. Really? Oh, I have completely misunderstood this. No, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, I have completely misunderstood tipping. Yeah, I thought so too. Like if you don't pay, because you can't get on a taxi and not pay, right? Like if you get on a taxi, you're expected to pay the taxi driver. I thought it was the same thing. If you get into a restaurant, you're expected to pay the server. Oh. See, I wouldn't have known that. I wouldn't have known that. I just hear that. Okay, going back to like what we talked about like how, you know, there's like a whole bunch of TikToks about what not to do in Japan and the information is like not always accurate. I also see some sources of information that may not be accurate or like I don't know is accurate or not until I ask. Yeah, the taxi ride is like a service. A tip would be like giving them an extra $5 for a nice ride. Oh. Cause I've heard like so many stories. Tipping, yeah, you can't tip in Japan. They'll look at you like, what? Why? They'll be very confused. And they're not allowed to accept it. They'll be like, what? Why are you giving me money? What was I about to say? I forgot. Yeah, I have some like sources on like tipping in the US that may not exactly be accurate. Also, I've like seen sometimes my friends will like tweet something about like, oh, I didn't tip enough and then this person did this to my food. I'm like, oh, that's like a thing though. I'm gonna actually talk to you and I'll put Japan on my potential working options. So yeah, I feel like it's always worth a try. I mean, you don't have to like migrate right off the bat. If you really don't like it, you can always move back. And then I guess just be careful with the companies you apply to. You should be able to spot red flags pretty easily. And honestly, companies willing to hire skilled foreigners, they, for the most part, they are already more accepting towards actually having like if they don't want foreigners, they wouldn't be hiring foreigners. So, I guess they do tend to be like a little bit more open-minded about it. And yeah. I've seen 70s of the yeah. It's about the same as Japan, I think. I've just always thought that like you have to tip or like they'll beat you up in the parking lot. But I work on my Japanese now. The minimum required if you want to work for a job that's not related to English, like let's say you don't want to become a teacher, you want to become like you want to like continue your current profession. Maybe you want to be like an IT guy. The minimum requirement is an N2. The minimum requirement is an N2. If you want to do something that uses English, like let's say you want to teach English at a school, or you want to... your work is in English, then I think the bare minimum is probably like an N4. Like, they just need you to speak a little bit. It depends whether the bulk of your job will be in Japanese or not. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things about the US I don't know. I guess it's kind of scary. I think that's the same for some of you who have never been to Japan, and then you see all these TikToks. And it's like, oh, if you don't drink the whole soup, the ramen owner will personally beat you up. And it's like, no! That's not true! That's not true! Yeah, I did think of like making a trip to off-Kai. I don't know. A lot of friends that I wanted to go now are just kind of like iffy about it. Ooh, graceful flower bed. I can read kanji. I think that'll pretty much put me at N3 or above. It depends on what type of kanji you can read though. Can you read the N3 kanji? Because there's a specific set of kanji for each level. Leave the broth in. Yeah, you have to. It's so unhealthy. You know how unhealthy it is to drink the whole thing? None of us drink the whole thing. I wouldn't personally recommend it. But I mean, honestly, if you're on vacation, go for it. If you're on vacation, you're having a good time, go for it. How are you doing? Honestly, if you're just there to vibe, I cannot stop you. But if you live here, don't do it every single day. It's really, really bad for you. It's really, really bad for you. Cook! Oh, burn. It's all the flavor. I know, but that's where all the fat and the oil is. Just enjoy the noodle. Maybe not the jiroke. Yeah, I've actually never had jiroke. Yeah, I don't know. It's very scary. That's not the vibe. For that, they might actually beat me up if I don't finish my food. I mostly eat tonkotsu the most though, I think. Tonkotsu is definitely my favorite type of ramen. Yokohama Ieke is like second favorite. Miso has never been my thing. I don't know why. I've had miso ramen multiple times. My roommate loves miso ramen, but yeah, it's never been my thing. If you guys do come though, I would recommend you to like try a lot of different types of ramen, because I feel like overseas, a lot of times they only really have a specific type of ramen, which is tonkotsu. I think it's just because it's the most popular one. But you can find a lot of different types here. I'd suggest you like try a whole bunch. Did you just eat my bread? Okay, I made it for Torko, but okay. Okay. Miso ramen, it depends on where you get it. Miso ramen, if you want like the real one, the like authentic one? How do I want to say this? Yeah, I guess they're like the original ones, then you would have to have it in Hokkaido. Yeah, have this bread. The other ones that have like the original miso ramen, I just don't. It's very flavorful. By that I mean it's very salty. It's very salty, and it's not the vibe. Like the taste, not the vibe. Also, sometimes they put corn in it. And as you can already tell, I am not up for that. Not in the slightest. Okay, I'm gonna make one more bread for myself. Yeah, miso ramen. Oh, he's eating the bread. Oh. You want a toy? Yeah. Shin-ramyun is also really, really good. I've been like really tempted to go to one of those, you know, one of those like self-service Korean instant ramen places. I kind of want to go. What did corn ever do to you? It's just a really, really bad tasting meal. Come on, you have to have one vegetable. Or at least one something that you absolutely hate for no reason other than it just tastes really, really bad. Yeah, corn and butter is the quote-unquote authentic one. Or at least that's miso ramen in its most original form. Eat. Consume. Okay. Yeah, I know so many people who hate cherry tomatoes. Why? Why? Yeah, Lollipop, yeah, I mean, you do have, like, that one thing that you really, really hate, right? So do I. Wanted to go to Hokkaido this year. Yeah, my friends wanted to go, but, yeah, a whole bunch of stuff, and then flying to the US, and then maybe we should not fly to the US, and all those kind of things, so yeah, I don't know. I still don't know if I'll be there virtually, though. I just know that I'm not gonna be there physically. Whether or not I'll be there virtually is like a different thing. You're indifferent? For me, it's the taste. The taste and the smell, it makes me gag. It's just really pungent. Is this an octopus? I have unleashed an octopus. Oh! Yeah, I know. I heard that it's not the best year to go, with things and things. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason my friends are like, maybe let's not. Because we had a group that we were planning to, like, go together. But then it's like maybe we don't go this year, and then that's kind of how that ended up. But yeah, maybe like a year or two. Your name is Chef Dente? Like Dante, but not? Your name is Daint? I love Daint. One of these days. Can you guys just all come to like Japan instead? If you guys manage to come to Japan with more than 10 people, if you guys manage to meet up in Japan, like a Nebulite meetup with more than 10 people, I will show up. For reals. I mean this for reals. If you guys manage to all get here, more than 10 of you, I will go. I will join the meetup. I will like change my voice, and then no one will know. I'll be like, oh, actually, my name is Lyra. I'm small. My name is Lyra, and I'm small. It's nice to meet you. No, but then I'd be too tall. No, I have to pretend to be Henne. I have to be like, girly slay. And then you guys will know. We'll notice by the mold. You laugh in a certain way. Okay, I gotta change my laugh. I'll be like, hello, my name is Henne. Oh, they really? That's really funny. It'll work out. It'll work out. It's not creepy. This is how Henne laughs. Don't be rude. This is Henna's fault for not coming back. She left for dinner like 3 hours ago. Where is she? Hey, if you're not here to defend yourself against slander, then it's not on me. I'm just saying. No, Ironot, I'm joking. She doesn't actually laugh like that. I've never heard her laugh. I don't know what she sounds like. I'm just slandering her. That's it. I'm memeing. This is a meme. This is a joke. Yeah, I'm slandering her. You're so right. Do I really have that like weird of a laugh? Really? I feel like now I'm self-conscious about it. I never thought that I had a weird laugh or like a not normal laugh. I hope you guys mean it in like a good way, not in like a wow, that's really weird way. You don't want to go? Yeah, if you guys all manage to get together in Japan for some sort of event, and there's at least 10 of you, I will show up. I will consider even if there's only like 8. I will think about it. Oh, it's the kettle laugh, isn't it? Okay, I'll try. Most VTubers laugh in certain ways when they start I have always laughed like this. So now I am kind of concerned. Yeah, cause I sound like this in real life, so now I'm concerned. Really? Do people hear? Has that what people have been thinking this whole time? Like they hear me laugh and they're like, "Wow, yeah, you're a streamer." Is it? I hope not. It does happen sometimes though, right? Like the way you speak, it's like when someone talks and you're like, wow, you sound like you do streaming, right? It's like how some people have a radio voice, like, oh wow, you sound like you're on the radio. Ooh, a frying pan. Hamburger steak you need. Oh, I want a hamburger steak so bad. So bad. You can definitely notice someone is used to a camera or microphone. Ooh. I'm not used to a camera. That's because but that's because I don't do like face streaming. I'm still like really awkward. I really hate it when people like point. Well, no, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But like whenever people are like, let's take a photo, and then they bring out the camera, my face goes like, like I just give like the worst look. I'm really bad. I'm really bad on camera. In front of a microphone. I feel like it doesn't really count because I went to music school, so like I've always been comfortable in front of a microphone, even before I started streaming. Maybe. It's honestly hilarious hearing my girlfriend go live on stream. She suddenly gains an American accent. Ooh, that is. I will say though, I do think that there's like not specifically for VTubing. I don't really notice any like similarities between like a whole bunch of like different VTubers. I feel like everyone has their like own voice, own style, own way of speaking and stuff like that. But well, actually no, you guys watch a lot more VTubers than me. Maybe like you hear similarities between like me and other people. But recently I've been like really into watching video essays. Well, actually just normally I really like to watch video essays on like a lot of different topics. I like to watch recently I really like to watch de-influencing content. Which is basically there'll be like someone doing a video essay on like maybe like a specific trend on TikTok that I've never heard about. And they will like talk about how this is not bad, but they'll like kind of like talk about it, like talk about the phenomenon, why people do this kind of thing. And so I've really gotten into watching those videos. Now the reason I'm talking about this is because I don't have a TikTok. I've never had a TikTok. I am not on TikTok, and this is not normally the type of content I like to consume. I just like to see people like talk about it from like a social standpoint. I just think it's fun to like just put on a 1 hour video essay. And I've definitely noticed like a lot of influencers, they talk really similarly. Like a lot of them were like, oh my goodness, this is so cute, I'm obsessed. And I'd be like, why do they all say that? I don't know, I just thought it was really interesting. So like now whenever I hear someone say, oh my goodness, I'm obsessed, I'm like, oh. If someone like IRL were like to tell me like they're obsessed, I'm like, oh, you do TikTok. I'm like, oh, you must be an influencer. I don't know, that feels like it's like how I accidentally call people chat. Right? Like sometimes I'll be like, chat! And that's like the tell, right? Like when I accidentally call people chat, or like I accidentally be like, what else do I sometimes say? What do I sometimes say that like gives me away? No, I do! Sometimes I accidentally, like, I'll be like, I'll call people chat. And I feel like that's my tell. Like when someone accidentally says chat in public, like you just know, it's like, oh. And like the tell for like influencers is like when you use the word obsessed. I'm like, oh, if you use the word obsessed, then you're an influencer. If you use the word chat, then you're a streamer. Yeah, that's a really big tell. It's hard for me to like separate because when I hang out with friends IRL, I hang out with as many VTuber community friends as I do like normal friends. So sometimes the switch in my brain doesn't switch fast enough. And I'll just like blurt it out sometimes. Like maybe we go to the restaurant and there's like a lot of people and I'll be like, oh chat, we're cooked. And they'll be like, oh, that's like a weird thing to say. And I'll be like, whoop. You know? There's like some other things I used to say that's like maybe very Twitch lingo-ish. I don't use it a lot. I mostly use it I used to like say it ironically, and I think now it's becoming unironic. But yeah, like I said, I've never had TikTok, so like apparently like it's a thing. Like people will be like, oh, this is so cute, I'm obsessed, and then they'll like buy a whole bunch of stuff. Ooh, Pog. I've never used Pog IRL. Saying something ironically is the best way to make it permanent vocab. I agree. Oh, and oh my goodness, another thing I've started doing IRL. Oh, this is all. Is it Krabs' fault? I don't know whose fault it is. I don't know who started the whole thing where we add Seion A in front of everything. Like, wow, that is a Seion A choice. Or like, you know, I've started doing it in real life. Yeah. I've started saying things like, I don't say on a no. It's not generally a tell. But people will be like, what are you talking about? Like, I was like, oh no, it's just a meme. It's like a meme. It's not as big of a tell because people don't really know what say on a means. I'm just like, oh no, it's like a meme. It's just a meme. It's just a meme. I swear it's just a meme. But yeah, I've started to add Seion A in front of things. It's even worse when I'm hanging out with newer people. Because, when I'm hanging out with newer people, normally it means that I'm more nervous. Which means that I will try to overcompensate by attempting to be entertaining. Do you guys ever do that? Like when you're meeting someone and you're really nervous and you're like trying really hard to like not be boring, or you're trying really hard to like not be quiet. So you overcompensate by like yapping a lot and trying to be like telling more jokes than you normally would, or like trying to be more of the class clown than you normally are. And I would do that. So, but my response, like attempting to be funny, is the exact same way I am on stream, right? Like I try to be like a little bit weird. So I end up like quoting things that I would normally say on stream, or like pepper into stream. And yeah. I was just like, wow, that is very Seoni cool. Hello, Salad, welcome. How are you doing? Good morning. How are you doing? The plushies got sent out to me today. I'm expecting them within a couple weeks. I'm very excited with it. When you hang out with your streamer friends, do you talk about your chats? Ooh, that is... Depends on the friend. Cause sometimes we have shared communities. Oh, I need glass. Oh no, I need sand. What am I doing here? Sand? What am I doing here? It depends on the friend. If we have a shared chat, then sometimes. But I do talk about it sometimes. Like I'll be like, oh, you know, the other day someone from chat told me this, or like someone from chat told me this. But we don't really say names unless like we have shared viewers and we know we have shared viewers, because some of you are mods on my friends' channels. So if I say something like Slaypoi or Fading, like some of my friends will know. I'd be like, yeah, the other day Slaypoi told me this. Don't answer that? What do you mean? I was like, hi, Jamie, welcome. Why? Hold on, sorry. I gotta add things. I'm very confused. How does this work? How does this work? Well, I mean, we're not like meeting up just to talk about chat. You keep disappearing. I know, I'm trying to see. You see, I'm playing the game on stream and I can't see the instructions. I can't see the instructions because it's being covered by the... Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna like bring it up. See, this is what I mean by I play the game. What you guys can't see, I can't see either. How does this work? But yeah, I mean, it's not like we just like talk to people, talk about, like, we don't meet up and like talk about our chats. Oh, do I have to? Oh, I just put it in and then I call the Pokemon over? That seems like it. Okay, I'm gonna go get Torkoal. But yeah, you guys tell me a lot of stuff. You guys tell me a lot of stuff that I like didn't even know. Especially like sometimes about games. Like for example, you guys told me that Monster Hunter Stories came out, so I would just be like, oh yeah, the other day my viewers told me that like Monster Hunter Stories came out. Maybe we should play it, or like. But I didn't really talk about you guys by name. But yeah, I reference you guys in conversation sometimes, and if I'm talking with like my non-streamer friends and I want to like reference chat, I'll just be like, oh, my friend. just so they don't find out. I'll just be like, oh yeah, a friend told me about this actually. Or the concept about capitals, yes. Yes. But yeah, you guys did come up in casual conversation. There's only like a couple of you though that we share viewers with. A lot of us, like the communities are like really different. Oop. Okay, follow me. Jeremy, I have a tiny monitor I use connected to a capture card. Yeah. If I talk to someone IRL instead of a streamer internet, a homie told me I say friends who. Yeah, it's easier to just be like, oh, my friend, my friend. But yeah, I have no space. It's very unfortunate. If I did have more space, I honestly would get a second monitor. But I guess I would also feel like a sellout. I've lived so long without one. Okay, wait, where is the place I have to go to? But yeah, you would think that like when VTubers meet up, we talk about like VTubing stuff, but we really don't. When I hang out with VTuber friends, honestly, it's just the same as hanging out with hanging out with like normal friends, but the only difference is that you don't know their real name and you call them by their alias. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that is pretty much it. Where did I have to go before? Sorry, Torkoal. I know I'm kind of like making you walk up and down. I'm kind of lost. Give me a moment. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to get used to a second monitor. I feel like my field of vision just isn't that wide. I feel like my eyes would just disappear. You have 3? You guys have that many monitors? Really? You don't know the streamer's name if you have dinner with them? No. We pretty much never. Yeah, we pretty much never. I have like really close VTuber friends that I have no idea what their real name is. I mean, sure, sometimes it will come up in a conversation, but we mostly just like call everyone with your alias. Like basically everyone calls me Aera. I'm kind of used to it though. I don't really use my real name. Ever since I was younger, I do have like a lot of. I have more online friends than I do IRL friends, so I'm kind of used to like responding to the name Aera. Megan. Where is Torkoal? Can you? Oh, I see. Sorry for the slander. Used 3 as well. Come out how you was a string of blood. I'm used to it. I don't know. You don't know what you're missing out on if you don't have it, right? But if I get used to 3, at least I have a monitor now. If you guys were to join us in stream a year ago, I was on a laptop. I was on a laptop. Okay, can you get in here? So this is already better. This is already better than what we had a year ago. Torkoal? Ooh, that is lava. Okay, we're not doing that. I've never met anyone online, but I probably shake. Yeah, we'll be like, oh, hi, I'm Aera. And then they'll be like, hi, I don't know, I'm Mysteria. Hi, it's nice to meet you. And then we kind of go from there. Oh, it's automatic. Nice. Yeah, we never introduce ourselves as real names, but then After that point, I guess we just like have normal conversations. Like, hi, it's nice to meet you. Where you wanna go? Karaoke? Yeah, let's go. 3 monitors? I don't know. I feel like that even in my workplace, when I went back to the office recently, basically everyone else had like 2 to 3 monitors, and when they were like setting up my space, my boss was like, hey, you want a second monitor? I'm like, no. He's like, you sure? You sure? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. He's like, we have a lot. You can have. No, I'm good. It's weird. It feels weird. I'm just saying that you can get a tiny monitor that acts just as a screen for the Switch. I mean, is it really that much of a difference, though? I can still see and play the game. And to be fair, it's only when I stream Switch games. We don't really stream Switch games all that much. Like after Pokopia, I don't know. Well, is Monster Hunter Stories good? Have you guys been watching any of the streamers that play Monster Hunter Stories? Is that a good time? Cause I'm open to like popping on another game in the rotation. You get used to it. I don't know if I want to get used to it. Cause I feel like once I get used to it, I'll never go back. And then I won't be able to handle one monitor anymore. Yes. Okay. Huge. It's amazing for multitasking. Do I want to multitask? I don't know. It feels like a need. Sorry, it feels like a want and not a need. That's why I'm kind of like... But I mean, even if I wanted it, I couldn't put it on the desk, so... I hope you guys realize I'm not joking when I say there's actually no space on this table. I would show you guys the table, but you guys would be very disappointed in me. I don't mean it figuratively when I say there's no space on the table. I very much mean it literally. There is no space. I can't put... There's a monitor... My current monitor is taking... Okay, let's talk about the width of the table. My current monitor takes up 3/4 of the entire width of the table. So... There's no... Where would I put it? Where would I put it? No. I can't put it anywhere. I could put it behind the monitor, but that doesn't make any sense. You must have a big monitor then? No, Aera, not. I simply have a small table. You might be overestimating how big a kotatsu table really is, because it's not that big. By the way, the remaining 1/4 of the space is taken up by my Switch dock. The little connector thing where you put a lot of your electrical, like the sockets, like the entire... I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have like 6 connector thingamajigs. I have... What is this? I have an ear purifier. I have a laptop that's positioned at an angle that is located behind the monitor. I have a stream deck right in front of me, and I have a keyboard that's basically almost falling off the table. That is where we're at. This is where we're at. I accidentally moved the thing and it disconnected again. I'm going to scream. There we go. Okay. You must have a great passion about streaming and VTuber. Why? I don't know. In Japanese, there's a term that's like katachi kara hairu. It means that when you get into a hobby, you have to be like fully... How do I explain katachi kara hairu? It's like for example, if you want to start okay, let's say figure skating. Let's say you want to start figure skating. you would buy really expensive skates, you would buy your outfit, you would buy basically everything before you start. Same with like golfing. Yeah, I guess going all in, you would buy all your golf clubs, you would buy like a really cute golfing outfit, you would buy your own like buggy. Is that how that works? I've never golfed in my life. You would buy your own golf balls and then you would start the hobby. Basically you would make like a very huge monetary investment before going into the thing that you wanted to start doing. I am the complete opposite of that. I start the hobby with the bare minimum, and then if I can like stick it out long enough, then I make small improvements as I go along. Because I don't know, I truly do believe that you don't need like 3 monitors and like a stream deck and the best computer with like the most expensive GPU and like 32 RAM to like start streaming. You can just start on a little laptop, and then if you like it, maybe you can buy a PC, and then after you get the PC, maybe you can get a new monitor, and then you know, like I add on as time goes on. I don't start with like the best setup or anything like that. But that's because even in like the past, like when I was a child, I used to like start a lot of projects and then never finish them, or like start a lot of hobbies and then never finish them. So I don't really like spending a lot of. I know it's been like 4 years, but I'm trying to say that like that's the kind of mindset that I have. That like I don't buy more than what I feel is necessary, even though it may be an easier time. That's why I really only upgrade my things if like I see a problem with it, you know? Like the reason we upgraded my laptop with the reason we upgraded from my laptop to my PC was because it was starting to affect the streaming, because a lot of new gen games that were releasing like Monster Hunter, like it could not run it. Like you should have seen the polygons we got on Monster Hunter, man. So that was kind of the time where it's like, well, I've used this laptop for a long time and starting to affect my streaming. I haven't purchased an item for a while. Okay, I think I'm going to do it. I'm gonna buy a PC. And that's kind of like what fuels my decisions to buy things. So if I don't see that necessity, like if we don't get to that point and it becomes like a need, I normally don't like just, I don't want to say like frivolously upgrade stuff. But I don't have a big obsession over tech. I know some people do. I don't have a big obsession over tech. I basically just go with what I'm comfortable with and the bare minimum that I need to do what I need to do. That's why if you were to ask me what specs my computer has, I don't know. I don't know what I have. Because I'm just not into it. Like, I'm not really into tech, so I don't feel like I need all these things. And I don't feel like I want all these things either, because I'm not a big tech person. I'm not like, ooh, I gotta have a new monitor with 4K 120 frames GHX or something. I'm like, oh, this monitor, secondhand, 2,000 yen, let's go for it. My monitor is secondhand. I got it for 4,000 yen, I think. Yeah, I don't know what brand it is. I don't think it has one. I just know that it has 120 frames and that's all I wanted. Bare minimum. I would like to know your previous laptop's RAM. Okay, I actually know this. My previous laptop's RAM was 16. The problem with it was that it only had a 1080 Ti for a GPU. So my GPU was constantly chugging. Like, it would max out. And then I would need to have... Because when you're a streamer, right? You need your OBS open. You need VTube Studio open. You need VBridger open if you have VBridger. And you need Mix It Up open. And then you also need whatever game you're playing to be open. And that all has to run together. And so if you play any graphically intense game, like you try to play Monster Hunter, it will chug. and it's just like not a fun experience. I never really had any problems until Monster Hunter and Infinity Nikki came out. When those two games dropped, I was like, yeah, okay, this is not happening. I gotta do something about it. And then I bought my current PC, which I really like. It's working really good so far. A hand car. Oh, you get scared on roller coasters? Same. When a handcart bumps into a oh, so they're teaching me how to make the mine carts. Okay. Yeah. So I think I currently have. I'm going to cheat. I'm gonna open up my task manager. How do I check what I've got? It's a performance? Yes, it's performance. Okay, I'm gonna read this out. I don't know what any of these mean. So, I have an AMD Ryzen 7500F 6-core processor. Does that mean anything to anyone? And I have... What does this mean? I have... Oh, here it is. I have a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070. Oh, I lied about my RAM. I have 32. Okay, whatever that means. It works. Yeah, I don't know. You don't really need anything too fancy to be streaming, honestly. I think it's more of like a lot of like really popular streamers, they really love tech, or they just have like sponsors so they can afford to get the really expensive stuff. So I feel like it kind of creates this image that if you want to stream, you need really good tech. But you don't really, honestly. You really don't. The entire last year I streamed with like 10 MB of upload speed and a laptop. Yeah, you really don't need anything huge. Genuinely. Yeah, bare minimum. 32. Yeah, I got this PC. I think it's reached its first birthday. I think I've got it for about a year. I got it last year. C-Plan, I don't know what that means. I only understand RAM. That's all I understand. That's all I know. It wasn't that bad. I got this PC for I actually remember the exact. I might remember the exact price. This is hold on, 파소콩. I remember they had like different prices for like different ones. Like if you wanted like a more, the prices was depending on your specs. Okay, here it is. I have this one, and I have GeForce RTX. I have this. Okay, so my PC, not counting the monitor and everything else, is I think that's it. Yen to USD. It's yeah, about that. It's $1,100. Does that help? It's $1,100 USD. Yes, for the PC. My monitor was secondhand for 4,000 yen. That's how much I spent on it. This was last year. I bought it last year. So yeah, it was pretty okay. It has served me well. I can play basically every game on high graphics without any lag. Very huge. I think back then they were selling. I think when I bought it, the newest GPU was like a 4090, I think, was the newest one. And that was like a big price jump, so I was like, yeah, I'm good. It's kind of like, let's say you wanna, like for me, let's say I started to play the guitar, right? I just started to learn the guitar last year. Is my first guitar going to be a $10,000 guitar? No, it's gonna be wasted on me. I don't know how to use it. So my guitar is $300. Can I get a really expensive computer with many monitors and a lot of GPU? Yeah, I can. Would it be wasted on me? Absolutely, because I just don't use that much. I'm not a professional gamer. I don't use that much. Even now, my CPU and my GPU has never maxed out. No matter what I do. So, I'm good. When in like maybe a couple years, when the newer gen games start to become more heavy and I feel like I need an upgrade, I'll go for it. But as for now, I am good. If you tried to buy a similar PC, remember that I bought it in Japan though, so the rates are a little bit different. The rates would be a little bit different. I think my laptop was even cheaper than that, but I bought my laptop a while back already. Okay, let's see if we can make any new cool habitats. Ooh, it's already been 4 hours. I yapped a little too long. Open air bath, harmonious hot spring. Ooh, I could do that. Electronics stay similar price. Is it really? Oh, I have to make a hamburger stick. Sorry, I completely forgot about that. Sorry, my brain cells. Really? Because I recently heard that, like, RAM got really, really expensive, right? I heard that that was a thing that happened. And that, like, people were freaking out about it? No? Oh, I need to put in the I am so sorry. The brain, it's not working. But yeah, I'm just not all that interested. I'm just not all that interested or obsessed with electronics. It's never been my thing. Now, the thing I am kind of obsessed with is microphones. Those I like. If I'm buying a new microphone, I'm like I'm very specific about it. But a PC, I don't really care that much to like assemble my own. I just kind of like, okay, pre-made one for this price. Okay, that looks good. Ship it to me, thank y'all. Yeah, it's expensive everywhere. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. I heard that like all of a sudden it just suddenly raised in price and it was really, really bad. I wonder if it's weird that like as a streamer I don't. Oh, I have to get the glass. And then as a streamer, I don't really care about technology. It's really just never really been my go-to. Oh. I just need to understand the bare minimum that I know to get it to work. Oh, Ice Cream, welcome! It's been a while! How have you been? The people who monopolize RAM globally shifted their production towards IRAM, which is a much more complicated yet profitable for them. So AI, sorry, AI RAM, like what? Virtual RAM? That sounds like a yeah. You can download RAM. You can ask did you guys know you can actually ask AI to download RAM for you? That'll work great. Yeah, no. So why did that like push the prices of things up? How is that related? Okay, but fans, hello, Red Ice Cream, welcome. How have you been? Yeah, we should all collectively just download RAM. Ooh, I want a cooking pot too. But I don't have the thing that I need to make the hot springs. It's okay. When I level up, they'll probably give it to me. Sorry, let me drink. Because the AI company are hoarding large amounts of RAM. Since they have lots of money, they... That's not related. They just find a perfect excuse to raise their prices for remaining the current productivity. Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, I guess I should keep my RAM. So it's good. It's good. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like things on the internet, they don't really disappear. Once technologies come into play, I feel like... Has there ever been like a huge technological thing that just went out of... Well, things do go out of style, but they don't disappear completely. I think they just get upgraded into its next iteration. Oh. This takes very long! Okay, I'm gonna go do something else while you're doing this. Okay, make my copper ingots. I'm gonna go do something else. Floppy disk and disk drives, but they got replaced by thumb drives. So things don't really disappear. Like concepts and ideas don't really disappear. They just get replaced by like a better version of itself. So that's what I mean. I feel like once something has been made into existence, especially in tech, it's very rare for that thing to just become obsolete. Unless it's replaced by something better and similar. Does that make sense? How are you gonna say, really? We were here on Monday. That was 2 days ago. By the way, we'll also be here tomorrow. Actually, I should keep today's stream short since we're streaming tomorrow as well. Should I? I really wanna be able to do karaoke tomorrow. I'm feeling it though. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about it. As long as I don't leave the house today, my nose is gonna be so good for tomorrow. Oh, that's what you meant, Great Oshi. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. How have you been? Cassette tapes. Oh, I used to love cassette tapes. I'm so sorry. I don't know what SLI is. I'm not sure what that means. But yeah, I don't think it being used by the general public. It's just, yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Cool. I feel like a lot of things, just in general. Oh, it was tech that used for 2 graphic cards on 1 PC. Ooh. Ooh, why was that? Why did that stop becoming a thing? Welcome. I don't know. I feel like stuff that requires a lot of responsibility to use is always... no, that's not really it. There are a lot of things that require a lot of responsibility to use, but are just like kind of made public, and it's like, well, what? That really shouldn't be like a public thing that everyone can use. You know what I mean? It just feels like one of those things. I don't know how else to explain it. Oh, welcome. Thanks for the bits. What is something that's like really what's like another device that you really need to like use responsibly? I guess like any sort of medical related device. I'm trying to think of like a really good example. What? Wait, sorry. I need to think of like a matching example so you guys know what I'm trying to say. Okay. Oh, EpiPens? No, not EpiPens. Okay, imagine this. This is going to be hard to follow, but But try to follow along. If I were to create a technical advancement where let's say I create a machine, right? And my machine can help people grow limbs. Just as an example. Is this a really good invention? Yeah. Can it help a lot of people? Yeah. But does it have to be used by only professionals and used with like utmost responsibility? Yeah. That is kind of where I'm going with this. You can't just like create a new technology like making people grow limbs and you're like, okay, it's free for the public to use. Like, oh, that's not like you just can't do that. Now there's gonna be a bunch of people walking around with multiple limbs. You can't do that. If you're gonna make something so groundbreaking, you have to, like, there has to be things. There has to be things in place. You can't just, like, have everybody use it. Cause I definitely want 4 hours. Yeah, I can't imagine people ever abusing this. And I think for technology specifically, like let's say my limb machine, right? It can catch things like technology can catch on really quick. So like before you like put it out for the world to see, is like someone needs to like think, hey, maybe there has to be like a level of what's it called? Control? Regulation! That's like, hey, you know this really cool thing that you just made, your limb grower? Maybe we don't, like, give it to everybody. Maybe we figure out how we want to incorporate this into society, and then we tell the public that we have it. You guys know what I mean? Does this make sense to you? Because that's kind of how, like, I feel about it. Because if you, I don't know, I also feel like I don't know enough about it to say that it's like 100% bad. Like, I don't know, like, can it be used in like medical? I honestly don't know all that much about it. I just know, I know a lot of the bad, I will say. I know a lot about what's bad about it. But I also don't believe any technology can be like 100% bad? I don't know. Like, if there's good to it, then yeah, we should definitely keep the good. But if you guys just, like, released it into the world, and now it's being used for a whole lot of bad! Now what are we gonna do about it? Y'all have released this limb maker. And now people are only using it, well, no, I'm pretty sure people aren't only using it for bad things, but, like, yeah. When internet researchers gave us the internet, they did not plan to give us Seion Aera, you're right. Yeah, exactly, Lollipop, that's what I mean. The law and regulation is always a big step behind. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I don't believe as a technology as a whole is 100% bad. I'm sure in some places it can be used ethically, probably, and with some good benefits. I don't know where. I don't know enough about it to really say for sure, but like, yeah, unfortunately, that's just not how it's being used. My mom is out here asking questions. Like, my mom should not be able to ask questions. My mom is not qualified to use the limb growing machine. Please don't give my mom access to it. Is there any good use? I don't know. See, this is what I mean by I'm not knowledgeable enough. Like, I don't have any deep research to really say. But I mean, I'm sure it could be used to like speed up some processes. I'm sure it could be used for like security in some way, right? Like for example, I don't know. I don't know. What could it possibly be used for? Maybe if it could, can it give different animal limbs? See, this is why I use the limb example, because it's easy for me to talk about something that I understand versus something I don't. Just for an example, just like a random example, okay? For example, if the AI technology could make like airports more secure, like if they could do more accurate checks on like luggage than humans, just for an example, then yeah, that's like a pretty good use of it. You can more accurately check luggage. Yeah, huge. But then if that's the case, then you should only give it to the luggage people. Don't give it to everyone else. If you believe it can benefit the luggage people, then only give the technology to the luggage people. Don't give it to the general public. Who knows what they're gonna do with it? But yeah, that's kind of what I mean. If you don't give it to the general public, then people aren't gonna like do the bad stuff they do with it. But no, unfortunately, it is for the general public to use. The 4 legs chicken. Oh, you guys are talking about generates. Oh, is that different? Oh, maybe it's a little bit different. Okay, sorry. I was just thinking about it like as a whole. Because I feel like... Okay, so it is different. Okay. Okay, so it is different. Okay, sorry, I apologize. So we are talking about different things. Okay, I'm sorry. So yeah, I have misunderstood this. Don't be dumb enough to give my feet arms in case I want to pick something off the ground. Okay, I apologize. So yeah, I was talking about like just AI in general. I'm sorry. Thank you for giving me a welcome. Because I did hear that here in Japan, they have a program where they're trying to use AI to be companions for, not companions, but to... Basically, they're making robots. They're making robots, to serve as companions or... Is it companions for people with dementia? I'm not too sure. But yeah, you know how Japan makes a whole bunch of robots? They're basically trying to use AI in the medical field so that they could help more people more efficiently. Thanks, Hydrate. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds, yeah, okay. I mean, that sounds like a positive way to use it. That's kind of what I was referring to when I said that I don't think it's 100% bad. But you guys are, yeah, like medical. You guys are talking about like generative, which seems like a different thing. Okay, I'm guessing when you guys say generative, you mean like it's the one that like steals people's stuff and then puts it through a thingamajig, right? That's what you guys are talking about? The one where they like use people's stuff without their permission? Okay. So that's what you guys are talking about. Okay. Then you have me on that one. Then I agree. Sorry, I kind of thought we were talking about it as a whole. Yeah, I don't really know. You guys can probably tell. I don't use it or know it at all. I know enough about it, but I've personally never used Chat GPT or anything like that, so I don't actually know how it functions. I just know what I know about it is mostly what I've like seen. So, yeah, I have no idea. For most people, yeah, when I think AI, I think about both like, oh, the one that like steals people's stuff, but I also think about like medical AI, like, oh, we're trying to use it to improve our response time to like medical incidents and stuff like that. I feel like I've seen both, so I'm like, oh, okay, so it has like a lot of bad, but then it also has potential for a lot of good, and that's kind of where I come from on that. But like I said, not a professional. There may be a lot of things that I just don't understand about it. But yeah, if it can be used to like help a whole bunch of people. Yeah, you guys said Gen AI is like different. Okay. Cause Gen AI gives people horrible. Yeah, I mean. So it is different. Cause for me, like AI, I feel like has been around for like a good amount of time. Like people have been using like robots, like in technology and stuff like that for quite a while. But you're... It used to mean alien inversion? Really? Yeah, it has existed for a long time. It's just, it's been upgraded, I guess, in like... previous... You see, I really don't know. I really don't know anything about this. I just know that I've seen more... I've seen a lot of negatives. Do I have an overall... Yeah, I guess I do have an overall negative impression of it. But I do see like the little bits of news articles. It's like, oh, we are currently building a thing for elderly people, and oh, we're currently building this thing so that whenever a disaster happens, we can more accurately predict earthquakes now. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good thing too. That's very huge. Oh, the AI we're talking about is pretty much based on the LLM breakthrough from ChatGPT. And before, AI is still very powerful and useful, but you need to be professional computer data scientist. Yeah, okay, so that's what I mean. Yes, by all means, give it to the computer data scientist people to go and make very good earthquake detectors and all of that. Good, yes, good. Don't give it to people. If you give it to the general public, we are gonna find some way to ruin it, as we already have. Yeah, see, as you guys can probably tell, I don't know a lot about it. I know what's bad about it, but, this is honestly the same as... This is honestly kind of the same as, like, me not knowing a lot of pop culture stuff. Honestly, I just feel like I do... And honestly, this could be both a good or a bad thing, depending on how you look at it. I have a very, very curated online space. Like, my online space is very, very curated. If there's, like, things that I don't like, or, like, things that I'm just not... Like, I just don't want to hear about... Well, don't want to hear about is kind of different. But things that I just don't like, or things I just don't want to interact with, then I just, like... curate my space so I would never have to see it. You know, like just muting all the words that like I don't really care about. And so for the most part, I don't really know a lot of friends who like actively use AI. It's just not the kind of circle I'm in, I guess. Should I be more educated about it? Probably. That I will admit. Should I learn a little bit more about it? Maybe. Yeah. I generally always get that's why I recommend honestly to just like curate your online space as much as you can. It's for social media at least. First of all, try not to get your news from social media, I guess. I don't get my news from social media, so if something is being reported on the news, that's when I will know about it. If something is not, if something is just being like on social media, then I just don't engage with it. Oh, it's okay, Skimmy, thank you! How are you doing? Yeah, we're talking very adult stuff today. That is very wild. I don't... Yeah, life is too short to engage with content that makes you mad. If something makes you mad, just shh. The block button is like right there. Yeah, you just get your news from like trusted sources. So it's not as if like it's not as if like how do I put this? It's not as if like I have no news sources, like zero news sources at all in my life. That's not true. It's just that I like to curate my online space. So if something exists that I already have like negative feelings about, like obviously Gen AI, I have very, very negative feelings about it, then I feel like I know enough about it to validate the negative feelings. So I just don't engage if anything relating to that past that point. I'm like, yeah, I already know how I feel about it. I'm good. It's a little bit different if it's something that like I feel is up for discussion. Like maybe a little bit more information will change my mind, or like maybe I'm not educated enough to really make a distinction. But for this one, I'm pretty sure no one's gonna change my mind on it. So like it's fine. I just don't engage. You still get the newspaper. Maybe I should get a newspaper. No, but then I would have to read. I saw someone carrying you around at Offkai. Oh, really? Oh, thank you. Yeah, we did have a little tour at Offkai last year. Oh, I'm glad you remembered me. Hello. Yeah, I filter out like a lot of stuff. I have gotten like negative opinions about doing that. Like someone's like, well, you can't only engage with stuff that you like. I'm like, yeah? No? I can't do that? I do see the negatives. I do see the negatives about it. I do. But yeah, when it comes to social media, it's just a lot. It's just a lot. And I don't live a lot of... Yeah, it's just a lot. So I am definitely a person who's like, go curate your digital space. Curate your digital space. As long as you know enough news to know what's going on in the world, curate your digital space. So online newspapers exist? Yes, I do online newspapers. You got too scared to say hi? No, I would have loved to say hi. It's okay, you can say hi now. How is your reading skill in Japanese? It's okay. I mean, could I read like a university published... Sorry, could I read like a published research paper? No. Could I read the newspaper and understand it? Yeah. Could I read like a super scientific technical document? Probably not. It depends. It depends. Oh, can I read the documents that get sent to me by the ward office every once in a while? Yeah. That one I can do. Is an online newspaper a blog post? No. That seems different. The thing I hate about AI the most is my mom's... Oh, no. The thing I dislike the most is, my mom just getting, like, a whole bunch of misinformation. Because she... Oh, I keep telling her it's not Google. ChatGPT is not Google, but like to her and her friends, they're like in their mid-60s. They think it's just like the new trending thing, you know, like they don't really connect with the negative parts of it. They only really think that, oh, this is the new trendy cool thing, that this is the new buzzword that the kids are talking about, AI, ChatGPT, and then they use it without knowing what it is. That's why I said don't give it to the general public, aka my mom. She doesn't know. She doesn't know that the information is just not true. It's not true. Man, there was one time she sent me an entire, conversation of her fighting with ChatGPT over information that she knew was wrong. And I was like, see? See? You know you're wrong. You know you're right. You know this is wrong. And she got into an argument. It's really funny. It's honestly really good. I mean, she's a lot better with it now. Like, she understands it. Like, oh, okay, so it's not always correct. I'm like, yes. At least she's still at the age where, like, if I explain things to her, she'll understand. Like, she won't, like, disregard me completely. But yeah. That's so funny. I know. She would get into a fight with anyone. Can you be my translator for Japanese hospitals? Oh, do you have to go? Ooh, I hate going to hospitals. Make sure you have your Hokensho. If it's not in your my number card yet, put it in. I recently did that. Out of many years of convincing myself I didn't want to do that. Oh, you've already been once? I hate going to the hospitals. Absolutely hate it. I especially hated it when before they would make you take a COVID test, like they would stick a stick down your nose every single time you go. Regardless if, like as long as you had a fever, they were sticking sticks down your nose. Like, oh, I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go. 6-7 has cost me so much. I've actually, honestly, until you guys brought it up, I had never come across the 6-7 meme. Like, never. I wonder what the old version of like 6-7 is. Like, what was the meme when we were children that was like so annoying and we hated it? What was it? What was it that we like couldn't avoid? Oh, dabbing? That wasn't, oh, swag and YOLO. Oh, E? But was it annoying? I don't know. I don't think it was ever as universally hated. Musa! You lost the game! No! I did lose the game! I did lose the game! No! No! How could you do this? I was doing so well! Do you remember? I do. What was it? Oh, it's been over a decade. I remember what meme was really popular back then that to me I think that the memes that get the most, no, not hate, but like the memes that are the most annoying are the ones that like don't make any sense, right? Like the ones that you can't really explain. It it's kind of like more of like an inside joke. The one that I remember as a child that was like really, really big, and you would like see it everywhere and you couldn't avoid it, but it also like it doesn't mean anything. It was the lost meme. You know, like the line. No, I don't. Hello Nova, the line, the 2 lines, and then basically like every single time someone posts a meme, you would like look for the lines. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Please tell me. I remember that was like, it was so big and it was so annoying because people would be like posting the images with the lines. No? Yeah, the hospital one. And then basically it's like, if you get it, you get it. And then like one time I asked my friends to like explain it to me and they're like, no, there's no joke. It's not a joke. It's just that like, if you find the lines, then like it's a meme. I'm like, what does that mean? I don't understand. But it's kind of the same with like the 6-7, right? Like it doesn't really mean anything. It was just like something that people started doing, right? Like the children started doing, and then it's like a thing. Welcome. But yeah, it's like, and then I'm like, but what's funny about it? And they're like, well, it's not that it's funny. It's just that it's, you know, it's a meme. And I'm like, like what? I don't. Because back then I didn't really understand like what a meme was. I kind of thought like a meme was a joke. Like it was supposed to be funny, but like the meme was not funny. So I'm like, it's not funny. But yeah, like no, but like, you know, if you see it, then you know. But like it's not funny. Anyway. I don't know what 21 is. Is 25 a reference to SpongeBob? Because if so, then I know it. If not, then I don't. My name is Jeff. I love that one. Sorry. I love that one. Ooh, what about Rick rolling? No, but I feel like that's right now it's like very nostalgic, right? To be like Rick rolled. Back then it was so prominent though. Back then it was a lot more common than it is now, right? Like Rick rolling is like the 6. Oh, Purple Rain. You want to know what the memes of my time were? The memes of my time was like like double rainbow, and then they would like auto-tune it, and then for some reason when you're a child that's like the funniest thing in the world. It's like so funny when people auto-tune like someone saying double rainbow. Ooh, no! Nyan Cat. That was like the annoying meme, right? Nyan Cat. I remember that one. It was everywhere. I remember being like really, really annoyed. Now I just think it's like a fun memory. You've never watched The Annoying Orange? I know about The Annoying Orange, but I never watched it. Japanese McDonald's just made a Nyankera. They did. Hey, you never know. Maybe like 20 years from now, there'll be a new, another annoying meme, and then we'll be like, hey, you remember like 6, 7? Man, that was a good, those were good times. Yeah, I'm a fire my laser. That was also another one. That was also like Chocolate Rain was also like a thing. What else? What else was like really, really trendy? Chocolate Rain, I know. What else was like a really, really good meme back then? This was a little bit later, but you guys remember when like We're Number One was like really, really popular? It was kind of like a meme. And then it became so much of a meme that everyone raised enough money for the cancer treatment of the actor. That was honestly just a really wholesome meme. Man, that was just a really good ending to a meme, honestly. I'm so happy that happened. What am I cooking? I'm just gonna put a whole bunch of things in it and then we try our best. Salads! Ooh, I'm on a boat. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic really hard. I'm so sorry. I'm on a boat and Cholololo I also remembered. We don't talk about that one, Fading. No one look it up. Don't look it up. Just in case, I will remove it. Just in case I don't want people looking up. But I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. What else? What else? What else was just like so funny when I was a child? Oh, like putting la in front of everything? Like la troll or like la, or you know, like the rage meme? La gas? Yeah. That was the thing that people used to do. You see, the things that I don't know, I feel like each generation of children have their own thing that they just find really, really funny and the whole world just finds really, really cringe. So honestly, let the children have their 6, 7. Let them have it. Let them have it. Let them have it. They're having a good time. Let them cook. I still unironically say la gas sometimes, really? It's the dumbest one. Aren't all memes just like really, really dumb though? Like really, really think about it. Are there any memes that are not dumb? I feel like to be a meme at its core, you have to be like really... It has to be like really, really brain empty. It's just numbers though! Has to be really, really brain... I remember losing my mind at YouTube poops. What is that? I just remember a lot of my childhood was like watching a lot of like YouTubers, and then whatever they would say in like a video, me and my friends would like quote endlessly to each other. Ooh, who were like the big... No, how do I make a salad? Ooh, what kind of YouTubers did I watch when I was young? But I know we would basically just all eat the same... We would basically all eat... Not eating, I'm so sorry. We would all watch the same YouTubers, and then whenever they would have a new video, we would be like, hey, did you watch the new video? And then we would like quote it endlessly, and then the teachers would all get like really, really annoyed. Smosh? No, not Smosh. I know Smosh. But I remember not watching your stuff. Oh, who did I used to watch? Oh, planking. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Him and his friend, like Sean. Was it? He had a friend called Sean, and they would like do videos together. Yeah, like Ryan's toy review. Oh, I remember that. Ryan's toy review was kind of cute. But yeah, Ryan, Sean, and they had like a third friend. I don't remember. And then they would always do like really dumb skits, and then like we would all quote the skits to each other. Man. Oh, that was a good time, man. I remember the exact time that like PewDiePie took him over for like #1 subscribed. It was like an end of an era. It was truly like an end of an era. Of like the original YouTube, and that's kind of when like the Let's Plays started to like take off. Man, those were some good times though. Those were some good times. Right! I feel like we're talking about different Ryans. I'm talking about Ryan Higa. He's not around anymore, right? Like, he's pretty much retired. He just, every once in a while, he posts like 1 or 2 and then not anymore. Cause I know he's pretty much retired, and his friend also retired, but oh yeah, he just streams for fun now. That's good. Maybe I should pop in one of his streams. That'll be a really good memory. Oh my goodness, I can't imagine. He streams on Twitch, really? Man, how old is he now? Cause I was like 7 when I was watching his videos. Isn't that so wild? I don't know, that's very wild for me to think about, that the YouTubers I watched as children are still around, and like now I'm an adult? Now I'm an adult? What? Oh man, I hope he's doing good. A lot of videos from my childhood, a lot. I honestly don't remember anyone else. I remember. Yeah, I don't really remember any other YouTubers that I used to like watch actively. I mean, I'm sure there were more. But I just don't remember like the actual person's name. If someone showed it to me, I'd probably remember. Did you watch Minecraft? No, I actually played Minecraft for the very first time when I debuted, so that was 4 years ago. Yeah, Minecraft was just never part of my childhood, so I never watched Minecraft YouTubers, but when Let's Play started to become a thing, I did like start to watch like PewDiePie or like Markiplier. There's one more. Oh, I did watch Ray William Johnson. Now that I'm an adult, probably not the most appropriate thing for me to have watched as a child. But I did watch that. Oh, I did watch him. How's he doing, man? I hope everyone's doing good. It feels weird to think about like old YouTubers you used to watch as a child. I hope they're still like in the internet in some form. He's still does he still have like good content? I know that his content probably wasn't the most appropriate for a child though. But hey, when I was young, unfortunately, I did not have much control. I was not very controlled over my internet access. Oh, the React channel. I did used to watch that. I know they got into some stuff recently though. I know what it's called. No, I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name though. The Fine Brothers, was it? They had like a cast of like children reacting to like videos. Was that it? Yeah, I know they got into some stuff. But when I was a child, I did watch them. was pretty interesting. I remember they did like a video in Japan with like Japanese YouTubers, and they showed them a video of oh, I touched my thing. I touched my capture card again. Please work. Okay, there we go. What was I talking about? Yeah, they had a whole bunch of people react to Japanese commercials, and then they showed that video to the Japanese YouTubers to like see Japanese YouTubers react to people reacting to Japanese commercials. I don't know why. That's the only video from them I remember because I thought it was hilarious. I don't notice it as much now because I've already seen like a whole bunch of Japanese commercials. But yeah, Japanese commercials be weird. They're weird. They are weird. I can't really deny that. I don't know what Jack's Films is. I'm sorry. Yeah, I feel like the content I watch. Wait, can I not? Let me do it here. Wait, hold on. Ah. Okay. Maybe I just eat more salads. Maybe that work. But yeah, the kids said their experience wasn't great. I know. Ooh, I would also. Well, this isn't very childhood. I think it is a little bit more recent, but I did also really like watching like BuzzFeed Unsolved. But I remember being like really scared of it as a child, like very, very scared. And then I would like go to school with my friends and be like, did you see the latest BuzzFeed Unsolved? Oh my goodness, that's so creepy. And then we would just kind of like talk about ghost stories and stuff. That I also remember. Okay, let me make more salad. Oh, can't believe this game is gonna make me eat a salad. Japanese commercials do be really weird though. I feel like you don't really you don't really realize it until like someone tells you like, hey, you know, this is kind of weird. I like it though. I think a lot of like Japanese commercials, because they are all so weird, they start to need to like out weird each other. So they just get weirder and weirder and weirder over time. I wish I'd been able to make Minecraft a freaking game of mine because I really loved it as a kid. I don't know why I don't play it. Yeah, like why don't you play it now? I don't pay attention to Japanese TV anymore. Yeah, I don't really have a TV, so I only get to watch it when I'm like when like I decide to connect my TV to my monitor. I don't do that very often, but I can if I want to. But it's not even the TV anymore. Now the commercials will play on your YouTube or basically anything. And it's always the weirdest stuff, and I love it. It's so weird. Imagine being in a waiting room and they're playing Is It Cake? You know the ones where they like go around and like see if it's chocolate or not? Oh, that's so good. They got some good ideas. Variety programs are just very, very entertaining. Here we go. Oh, YouTube Premium? I have YouTube Premium on my phone. The thing is, whenever we're watching something, my roommate, we will like bring it up on their iPad because I don't have an iPad, and like when we want to watch things, and it's always their account and they don't have premium, so I should really just get them premium. Then we wouldn't have to deal with ads whenever we want to like watch things. Nightmare fuel. I wonder if there's like no fun subbed programs that we can watch. Cause I honestly think it'd be a lot of fun if I can like find any like interesting variety shows subbed online. I wonder, maybe if I check like Amazon Prime, we could like just watch really stupid Japanese variety shows. They're good. They're good. They're good. Not all of them, but most of them are pretty good. The weirder it is, the better. The better it seems. And I do be getting hungry though. Ooh, if I was going 5 hours, I didn't know I was going that long. He wants me to build a railroad crossing. Did I not already do that? And does he want me to do it again? You want me to do this one more time? Hello, don't go to sleep. Hi, you want me to do this one more time? What did you need again? Oh, you want me to make more? Okay, I can do that. Okay, I gotta go steal a railroad crossing then. Hold on. I got you, I got you. Here we go. Yeah, I know. I said I was going to do short because we're gonna stream tomorrow as well, and here we are. Why do I have no self-control? I really hope my thrill holds through for me tomorrow. Please. Please! Apparently I left traces when I hacked the servers. That was enough for them to track me down. The people from the Foundation were surprisingly polite and they explained what was happening in detail. I have no intention of writing it all here. The important thing is that someday this disaster will spread throughout the entire world. Ooh. They said that the humanity in its current state can't prevent it. The Foundation, together with other regions, have formed a plan. Okay, so they are going to space. One of the first YouTube video series I watched was Video Game High School. No, I did not see that. I'll tell you what was popular when I was a child though. So there's this game. There's this game called Maple Story. And this was the game that everyone was playing in school. Everybody knew Maple Story. It was basically like the Minecraft, but for us. It was like our Minecraft. Everybody knew Maple Story. And there was a trend where people would use... I don't know what it was called, but there was a program where you could like create scenes from Maple Story and like pose the characters and like animate the characters in specific ways. And people would use that program to create like original stories and original series with the Maple Story characters. So think about it like Red versus Blue, but it's like Maple Story. Obsessed. Absolutely obsessed with it. I remember following so many stories. Oh. And I actually really went back to my old YouTube account, like the one I used as a child recently. I still have it, but it was just the one I was using for like watching stuff. And I saw one of the channels that I follow who made these like Maple Story stories. Say that they went to animation school. Like, they posted an update being like, hey, I can't believe this account is still around. Man, this was a really good time. This was like my introduction into animation. I just wanted you guys to know that I went to like animation school and now I'm like an animator. And I'm like, damn! Like, what? That's so cool! And I remember being like really happy for them. But yeah, it was wild. It was basically like a sandbox Maple Story environment, and then everyone would just like make their own stories and then post them. And these stories were popular, like in the community. It's kind of like how there's like a Littlest Pet Shop community that like uses the toys to like make animated features. Yeah, it's something like that, but with Maple Story, and like they would be really popular creators. And like these series would pull like millions of views. So it's kind of like Warrior Cats. I wasn't really into Warrior Cats. It really wasn't a thing, but it's kind of like that. It's like a small fandom forms around it, and then there's a lot of original works coming out of it. And it was really cool. You know Red vs. Blue? Yeah, I know about it because I just know Rooster Teeth. Because I watched Ruby when it first came out. And then naturally I looked into like what Rooster Teeth was. And I'm like, oh, they have this other thing that they made. Okay, let's make an iron ingot. I make an iron ingot and then I'll probably call it. Because I know it takes some time for them to like actually make the ingot. Club Penguin! Yeah, Club Penguin! Club Penguin was definitely popular, along with Neopets. But I don't think... Okay, just from my memory, I feel like a lot of the girlies were playing Club Penguin and Neopets. Whereas Maple Story was more of like everyone was playing it, because you know it had like battling, it had action, and so that was like it appealed to like a greater audience. But like for stuff like Neopets and Club Penguin, it was just mostly only the girlies kind of like hanging out on it. Like a fan from Club Penguin. I still remember the very first time I played Club Penguin. My mom got so mad at me because I used like my full legal name. Listen, it was like the very first. My Club Penguin account is the very first account I ever made on like the internet. Like it's the very first time I had to like make an account. So like when they ask you for your username, I thought they were just like asking me for my name, and then like I just put my full legal name. And my mom was so mad. My mom was so mad. But I didn't understand why she was mad. I was like, but they asked for my name. It's like in school, you know, when they ask for your name, then you just write like your full legal name. Like what's the difference? I don't understand. I don't understand. She was like so mad, and then she like made me delete my account. I didn't even know if it was possible to delete your account. Yeah, I also used my government name in Club Penguin, but no one stopped me. The amount of times we've doxed ourselves in Club Penguin. My mom, yeah, I also used my mom's account, so that's why she found out. She was like, thank you for your registration, Seion Aera. And she's like, oh! She was so mad. And she was already like really strict and stuff like that, so it got even worse after that. I remember being so desperate for like a membership when I was a child. But you guys know my mom, she would never make me spend money on the internet. Even till today, she still doesn't like really... She doesn't dare to use credit cards on like online shopping. Cause she's like, if I put this data into Amazon, they will steal it, and then they will steal all my money. And I'm like, okay, you're right, but you're also like not. But better to stay like too safe, I guess. That's better than not being safe at all. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, she is right about that. But like also, no, like she genuinely thinks that if she puts her credit card number in like an online service, like her bank account will be like drained. And I'm like, well, you're not wrong about the risks, but you're also kind of wrong about the rate at which it happens. Like the percentage of it happening. Hello, Riston, welcome. Wizard 101 was not really a thing in my childhood. Neither was... What was it? There's this like other pet game that I heard was really, really popular. No, sorry, Animal Jam. Animal Jam. I heard that Animal Jam was like a big thing, but it's only for like people in the US. So if you're in the US and you played Animal Jam, yeah, I didn't play Animal Jam, unfortunately. But no, not Neopets. Speaking of Neopets, you can still play Neopets now. They're under new management. They're not only under new management, they have completely destroyed the economy in like a good way. So every single thing that you couldn't get when you were a child, you can get it now. Go for it. Go. Be free. Be free. Get all your stuff. Oh, O2 Gem was good. I really, really liked O2 Gem. It was really, really good. I still remember my favorite song to play was like, what? Something Magpie? And then they also had this song called like Christmas Memories that I would like play over and over and over and over and over again. Anyone? Anyone at all? Can I get through this, I wonder? Okay, we need a little bit more. Yes, Christmas Memories was good! Man, I miss it. I do genuinely miss Neopets. I kind of want to go back, not gonna lie. I kind of want to just like play it on my free time. Thank you for the follow, welcome! How are you doing? I kind of want to get back on Christmas Memories. Ooh, yeah, Y8! I used to play like Y8, or like I used to download like game trials on Big Fish games. But the game trials would only be like an hour long, so I just have to like, I could only play games for an hour at a time. And sometimes if I was really, really lucky, I'd find a trial on another site and another site and another site. So I would add all the hours together and then I would play like 8 hours of time. Because I didn't have money. I didn't have money to buy the game. So I would just endlessly do... Yes, okay. I just endlessly do the trials over and over and over again. Especially stuff like Diner Dash? Those like restaurant management games. It makes me so sad that nowadays all restaurant management games are just like mobile game slop. Because genuinely, make me a good restaurant management game. I would love it. I would love it. I would pay money for it. Like I would actually pay money for like a really, really good restaurant management game. Like Dining Dash or like... What was the one I used to play? I don't remember. I only remember Diner Dash. No, I don't know what Hermes Stickman is. What is it? I don't know, but you know those like cafes. Ooh, they also had like a SpongeBob management game where you had to like work at the Krusty Krab and like manage stuff. SpongeBob's Diner Dash? I don't know. I really, really like those. But nowadays, these types of games, they're like really, really badly made and they're only on like mobile. Why? I love restaurant management. Like, I can just turn my brain off and play. It's a good time. But now they're like... Ooh, the baking one, is it Cake Mania? Or something like that? It's fun. I don't know. I don't think the genre really fell off. I just think that... I don't know, maybe. I'd still play it, though. I'd still play it. Like, sell it, like, make a really, really good one. Make a really, really good one and, like, put it on Steam. I'd buy it. Just give me no ads. I'd enjoy it. Yeah, Cake Mania. I used to play this 18+ MMO with my dad because he'd use me as his farming bot. I didn't notice that. Yeah, as a child, I definitely were on some sites I wasn't supposed to. But as a child, I feel like you don't really notice. You don't really notice, like, ooh, this is a bad thing that I shouldn't be on. You're just like, huh. Well. Then as you grow older, you're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't have been on that. Always control your online spaces. You never know. You never know. Seion Aera could be there. Yeah, it was the Wild West on the internet back then. It's why I was allowed to watch Full Metal Alchemist when I was way too young. Way too young. Okay. Now. There we go. Okay, I'll make this and then we'll call it a night. Yeah, it wasn't very gung-gung-ganga, if you know what I mean. Okay. I'll go back there and make it just so that he knows where it is. Wouldn't it be really funny if I like stream too long today and then my throat is completely destroyed by tomorrow? It's a possibility. Not out of the realm of possibility, honestly. Yeah, I definitely watched like a way too many violent animes when I was young. No one stopped me. No one was stopping me. Everyone was like, well, I mean, my mom didn't know what I was watching. Once I shifted from the TV to the computer, it was so over for her. All forms of supervision gone. Yeah, because my mom, you know that point in your life where you eventually become smarter at technology than your parents? Like, at first, they're smarter than you. But then the more you interact with technology, the more you naturally become smarter than your parents. The moment I became smarter than my mom, it was so over for her. Because I knew the ins and outs of what I wanted to do. I knew what, like, history was, and I knew how to, like, clear it to, like, make it seem like I never used the computer and stuff like that. So yeah, the moment I started getting smarter than her... I would just lie. I would just lie. Okay, how about this? Cause yeah, how would she know? She didn't even know that you could open like a... I did! Oh, you want me to do it on the other end, maybe? Someone clip that and send it to her. Can we maybe here? I did it! Oh, no, not you. Sorry. Not you, not you. The one at the back. I did it! That's not... That is not it! Hold on. Do I have more of these? The moment I was smarter than my parents when it comes to tech is when they had me do taxes. Doing taxes in America always sounds like a really, really difficult thing. I don't know. Cause like we're I feel like normally like your company or like things do it for you. But I feel like in America you have to like do it yourself or something. Honestly, that sounds like a real pain. Oh, you're going to bed? Okay, I guess I will too then. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I used to always think, cause like whenever I was online and then I would see people talk about tax season, it always seemed so complicated. And yeah, and then I realized that you guys have to do it yourself. Wild. I don't think I'd be able to do that, honestly. My brain is too small. I just... Cause here, all you really have to do is like tell them how much you earn, and then it's like an online form, and then it's like done in like 5 minutes. The brain cells. The brain cells. They don't have to be too huge, which I'm very, very thankful for. Okay. That's all I will do for today. Okay. I will see you guys again tomorrow for karaoke. Tomorrow, for sure, I will do a shorter one. We will do the same. We'll yap for a little bit, and then I'll get into singing. We will hope. We will hope that my voice will hold out. All we can do is hope. All we can do is hope. I don't know. I feel mostly positive about it. This past few days, I've never had any like really, really bad symptoms, like hay fever symptoms so far. So I should be okay. Famous last words. Should be okay. And yeah, we will see how that goes. Okay, let me. I think the follow welcome. Yeah, I'll drink some water. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Here's Discord if you guys want to pop in. Here are raid messages. I like how both of my mods were like, I'm going for dinner, and then they never came back. I'm gonna call them out. I'm gonna call them out in Discord. I'm gonna be like, hey, y'all never came back. That was a really long dinner. I'm gonna at Henna and be like, wow, that was a really long dinner. Okay. Okay. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for watching. Those of you gonna sleep, good night. Have a good night. Those of you not, have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye.